Good morning, guys. Usually I'm not up this early, but so I'm gonna keep the screen share up for the Benzinga and trade ideas. But for the most of the day, I think I'm gonna have the mic off because I'm gonna be focusing on making my next video. So the mic will be on recording me talking about some trades, about how I enter trades and such things like that. The next topic that a lot of people want to hear. But just to tell you guys, if I were to do a gap trade, I think SRNE is looking really good right now. Yesterday's close was 1284, and right now it's at 1411. Generally don't do gap trades, just letting you know what's actually gapping really strong today. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Sid. Good morning, Kirktown. Good morning, Gabriel. Good morning, Fabio. Good morning, Anton. Just letting y'all know, I'll probably be pretty quiet, at least this morning, because I'm going to be focusing on making the next video. So the mic will be prioritized towards the other recording device or software. But SRNE is looking okay. It has some pretty good volume this morning. Hey, anytime, Gabriel. Morning, JSEC. Three minutes. SQ as well. SQ is... Whoa, my gappers turned black. Interesting. I've never seen that before. SQ has some interesting volume as well. Yesterday closes 137.8, and right now we're at 153. 20-cent spread. Okay. Let's try to trade tight. Stay green. Talk to you guys in a bit.
White House announcing new public-private partnership with Boeing, Google, IBM, Amazon to expand access to K-12 quantum information science education. That's in a statement. KNDI, Candy unveils Candy Auto Evolution for all giveaway details for August 18th virtual launch event. Kilo November Delta India, KNDI. Shares of Candy getting a small pop on that press release on spike in volume, KNDI. Coming up at 10 a.m., the ISM non-manufacturing PMI for July. S&P 500 up 0.4% at the open, Dow up 0.8%, NASDAQ up 0.1%.
SQ. GLUU. JPM. SQ. TSM. GLUU. JPM. JPM. TSM. JDST. TPR. TSM. JDST. IEA. FCX. V. FAS. KSS. SE. FAS. KSS, JPM.
Coming up at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, the ISM non-manufacturing PMI for July, and at 10:30, crude and gasoline inventories. That's coming up at 10:30.
FCX. TPR. V. KSS. WRTC. JPM. DIS. V IEA Momo Dis JPM Momo FCX Momo M Dis V IEA UAVS Pins Momo. JPM. Rio. JWN. KSS.
TVA, Teva, company's CEO says that Teva is the first to market with digital inhaler. That's TVA, Teva.
HL.
ROK, Romeo Oscar
Vet.
Kilo Gordon Haskett says EMR might be back in talks to acquire ROK. That's Romeo Oscar Kilo and Echo Michael Romeo.
IEA. Rio. JPM. V. JWN. Rio.
Coming up, ISM non-manufacturing PMI for July. 55 is the consensus.
V.
58.1. That's better than the 55 expected on the ISM non-manufacturing PMI.
JPM.
UAVS Ag Eagle shares halted for
JWN.
news. Uniform Alpha Victor Sandy halted pending news.
JPM. JPM. V. JWN. JPM.
CARV, Carver Bancorp getting some volume. Charlie Alpha Romeo Victor, CARV.
V. JWN. JPM. UUU. 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 VRAY. SDC. V.
Coming up at
JPM.
10:30, crude inventories, a draw of 3.001 million expected. Gasoline inventories, a draw of 170,000 expected, and distillates, a build of 279,000 expected. Canada's procurement minister says vaccine candidates are very promising, but says production and distribution would take some time. Says deals with Pfizer and Moderna will secure millions of doses of experimental vaccines.
VRAY.
Chicago Public Schools will hold classes entirely online to begin the school year. Royal Caribbean extending suspensions until October 31st, RCL.
VRAY. UUU. ZAGG. ZAGG.
BIGC indicating $52. Bravo India Golf Charlie, BIGC. Shares priced at $24. That's BIGC IPO.
ZAGG.
CNBC says Microsoft could buy TikTok for as much as $30 billion. That's MSFT. Cruise Lines International Association said if conditions in the U.S. change, we'll consider earlier restart.
Hey, morning, guys. Looks like things are slowing down quite a bit now. Let's see what I missed out on. Morning, William, Popkachin. Morning, Daniel. Gabriel got DIS on the way up. Awesome. I got DIS on the way down.
You.
Good morning, Augustine. Good morning, Fire Phoenix. IEA. Obviously, I'm going to be late on this one. Oh, the halts. This IEA was halted. That was a nice halt play, IEA. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if I would have played this one, but it's cool.
Carnival says I've canceled all cruises scheduled to embark between October 1 and October 31.
Hey, Kenji. Yeah, I'm awake, kinda. Just trying to keep the stream running for
Shares of LRN, K12 getting a pop here on that Chicago.
Charlie. Just trying to get the stream running for people that want to use the scanners. Let's see. Nicola. I know I'm late for these. I'm trying not to stare at the chat while I'm trading. Nicola's solid reversal at 36. Did it have a daily? No, well, kinda. V-Ray? Yeah, V-Ray I was interested in. You probably saw me looking at it, but you see this right there? Oh man. This is what happens when it's thin. This stock is relatively thin. Until it made its move way up, I didn't take it because it was just too thin for me. A little bit more risk in that area. I did look in the pre-market and saw this crazy move, so it kind of made me I did okay, except my I was a little stupid on MARA. I was gonna do a pullback play, and you know, like I said, I'm not good at those, but it looked strong, but it wasn't strong enough. So I messed up my perfect week with one red trade. So far I'm up 654, So it looks like it's going to be a small day today. And I tried Mira for a pullback breakout, and it didn't quite work out. So up 654, and probably going to stay that way unless I see something interesting. Nice, William. Quick scalp on it. Nice. Gabriel bull flag on Disney 5-minute chart right now. Right now. Oh. See, I'm not good at those. But yeah, good eye, Gabriel. And what? It went to 129.93. So yeah, there is potential for human behavior to want to go to 130. Nice number there. Let's see. Hey, very welcome, Mihail. Anton, LVGO.
MCEP.
That looks interesting with that volume on LVGO. I really need to make sure there's a daily support there because it is a breakdown, right, from the previous low today. Let's see. Yeah, it is in a good place on the daily. Wow, that's a big red candle for the day. And it's just the morning. Just be careful. It's a huge range on this one. Gilbert, no, I'm not using TF. I'm located in the U.S., so TradeNet's done with me. I'm done with TradeNet. So I'm using my usual platform, Lightspeed. Lightspeed has always been my main platform, guys. I just don't use it because I had family friends that were trying to get in on learning, so I jumped in with TradeNet along with them. So it's a good practice. It's a good beginner's tool. You caught MRA? Awesome. I didn't. Over high day squeeze at 9:54. Great. Oh, for the breakout. You did a breakout. Nice, Omar. Yeah, I was on YouTube on Tuesday.
STKL.
I generally don't stream on Mondays because I'm trying to make a buffer, just to have a good green day so I don't have to worry about the rest of the week. That's generally how I do things. Mondays is the deciding factor of how I'm going to trade the rest of the day. There's a nice volume spike on LVGO right now. That would be a good entry point. Dan Ballard merging with TDOC, pair both stocks together when trading. Okay, so Dan's suggesting that both of them are sympathetic with each other. Sympathy plays. Why did I take
STKL.
LPSM?
STKL.
Volume and daily. That's a good one to cover. I'll show you the video in a little bit. Augustine. Disney looks better and better. Yeah, now it just needs to go over that area, right? I'm just not good at those, Gabriel. You're not gonna convince me. If I get in, I'm gonna ruin your luck. It's gonna. Hey, Gilbert. No, I haven't, Gilbert. Not yet. So
True.
generally, TradeNet wants you to do a payout request on the 1st and 10th. So right now it's the 5th. I did it a few days after they mentioned it, maybe one day after, which was on the 15th last month. So, any day now, I'm hoping that my my platform, the money in the platform disappears, and then it takes 5 days. So they should prepare on the 10th latest, and then you should see it in your bank account on the 15th. That's just how it's supposed to be. But we'll see. They may have to do a lot of payouts, so it may take a while. William says they allowed you to convert your account to vouchers on TradeNet, and then you can transfer a sale to someone else. they keep these guys always have a way around. So I can like I don't know what exactly a voucher is, but I'm assuming it's kind of like a check to somebody else. Or you mean like transfer my account or something? They didn't give me that option. I really need to speak to my manager. I haven't. Wait, what? William, okay. What are you saying? About your friends getting what? Their payouts or the vouchers? And how many friends are we referring? Are you? Oh, well, yeah, I didn't. I've been using TradeNet for like over 3 months. So what is the voucher? What does that entail? So you're talking about transferring the account? Yeah, they know, Les. They're aware that I have quite a few subscribers. So I have to be careful with my words, obviously. mRNA bottom bounce.
IPDN.
Oh yeah, mRNA kind of already bounced though, didn't it?
SPNE.
Guys, look at IPDN if you have shares. IPDN is skyrocketing. India Papa Delta November. I already did it. You can see it right there. It's a reset breakout though, and it's cheap, but no shares for me. Nike. Nike is an interesting shape there. Volume's not quite there. This is Nike, isn't it? Yeah. Almost to a nice 100. On a daily, there's a 118 though. And also 103. I guess it doesn't abide by the 100 rule. 100 is a beautiful number though. It's really up there, guys, on Nike. Beautiful 15-minute candles. Just nice little 2-cent spread and all. Oh, okay, vouchers like your account. Thanks, William, for clarifying. Yeah, I should call him. If I call him, I may record it and share with y'all. So I'll ask him about vouchers and payouts. My payout may... So your friends already got the voucher and their payouts? Mine may take a while on the payout since there's a little bit of money in there. I'm just gonna give them a buffer. Lou
IPDN.
says daily resist on Nike at 10.25. Yeah, I'm hoping it's closer. This is what I see. Okay, right here. There's this one right here. This is 18, and this is 03. 25 maybe. This is here's 24 right there. 124. So step by step. Let's see what happens with the volume because volume's still relatively low. If it just curls down, then it doesn't matter to me. It's dead to me if it just curls down. Oh, I ETA Ite asked. Sorry for butchering your name, Ite.
IPDN, IPDN.
Where is the question? Oh, he asked.
IPDN.
So now you trade stocks instead of CFDs? I've always traded stocks, Ite. Yeah, that seems to be the common question because all you see on my vlogs is TradeNet. I don't share my Lightspeed account. So I don't, because I trade a little bit different. I trade a little bit looser and I trade a little bit larger. So I don't want to. So I emulate my new traders, my new family friends with TradeNet. But now that TradeNet's gone, I'm back on my big platform. Yeah, IPDN does look good. There's that volume spike right there. This at least a good scalp, but you know, I don't have shares for this one. Yeah, it looks good. If you have shares, this is the one. Okay, SPNE. Oh, it's in dark blue. SPNE, there's something going on with SPNE with this volume. That's more than average, but prior to that, it's just dots. So let's look at the rest of the day. What's going on? Is this one another one of those? No, it's not. There is a daily resist in the 1670s. Is this halted? Oh, it's halted.
SPNE.
Okay. I'm not. I don't know if I can think fast enough. Okay. Shit. Sorry. I got out at a bad number. I just made $90 on it. I saw 300 and I clicked and I got out right when it popped back up. Whatever, I should be happy. This thing may just go back up. All right. So I'm up 745. And it could have been up 900 if I clicked fast enough or waited long enough, but split second. Thanks, Tim. Let's see. IZEA. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. But I don't have shares for that one either. Nice find, Phoenix. Hey, Tim, that thing totally made up for the MARA. See, I'm telling you, like, every time I'm red is whenever I'm doing a pullback breakout. So Gabriel should be really lucky I'm not looking at Disney right now. Thanks, Tim. IPDN textbook, right? IPDN is total textbook. Ramp up in volume. We got the volume spike, and now it's coming down all the way to the 90 MA. If only we can find a platform that will just let us trade these. So it's 5 cents. I would probably get 2,000 shares. I'm gonna see how much it actually cost if I actually It would have costed me $64. Shy of, yeah, it would cost me, if I did 2,000 shares, it would cost me $72. Hey, William, at least you're green, right? I'm the same way. I never, the blue line tells me if it's a good trade. For the stock to get to the blue line is always going to be, a question in my head. Yeah, Daniel, I keep hearing that. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to try Interactive Brokers. Pavka Chin is the tiger mom of stock trading. The blue line is always never far enough. You're never satisfied. Isn't this is a really nice extension, William? From 184 all the way to 220? That's not enough. It's never enough for you. You sound like my mom. In a good way. I love my mom, so therefore. But generally speaking, guys, whenever I have one red trade, and after being green, I'm usually done. But MARA is a kind of a fluke because it's a pullback. William got in at 203. Got out at, which one? This one right here. Oh, you got in at 203, so you actually abided by the 1 minute trigger. Okay. And 195. 195 exit was really nice. I would have gotten out probably at 197 because of this division right here. But I would probably have tried to enter earlier because of that volume spike. But I see what you mean. You just wanted a clean entry. You wanted more conviction. But yeah, that volume spike should have suggested. It's well over 1 million. The one prior to that was 600,000. So, as you get more comfortable, maybe just be convinced. Maybe do a starting lot. Do a starter of half your shares early. I was in a trade, like a split-second trade. Average trader. I'm not good at announcing trades. By the time I'm announcing trades, I'm mumbling because I'm talking to myself in my head. It's strange how that happened because if you watch my really old videos, I'm talking all day long to myself. Maybe I don't know. I have phases. Popkachin, but when the green candle was formed, I just took all out. Oh, okay. You got out during this move up, or yeah, you're talking about this candle here, William? So you actually had it. You actually went past the blue line and then got out on the way up. Well, that's the first green candle, but the low of that first green candle is 197. Oh, you were expecting a move. Oh no, you say but 10:30, 10:31. Yeah. When did you get out then? You got in at 203. But it went to around, okay, so you got out kind of around 197 then, right? Because the low of this one's 197. Okay. Oh, and you got out the next ring. Okay, you got on the way leg down. Yeah, that's a perfect move, William. I wouldn't complain. Oh, thanks, Tim. Wow, I have a lot of messages. I didn't. You took IPM? Whoa, that is a sweet move. And you took that on fives? That is nice.
WRTC.
Look, this is what Tim did on IPM. Entry's perfect. And look, dude, is that the VWAP? you wrote it all the way down? That's awesome. IPM. Where was I when I traded IPM? Show me IPM. I can't even see IPM. Oh, it's JPM. Okay. Funny font. Why did... Oh. Oh. You know, it's on the scanner, but I really just looked right past it because it's JP Morgan. During COVID, I've been having bad luck with banks, so I didn't even bother looking at it. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I need to let it go and just. So I saw what else was there? It wasn't just JP Morgan, right? There was other banks. Well, there's Visa. And Visa didn't go. Visa is just grinder. Well, it's only okay. Okay, that explains. So generally speaking, guys, whenever I see a bank move, I part of me is really hesitant because usually it's sympathetic to some kind of overall forecast of the market, so I don't trade it. But in this case, JPM actually did a very erratic move on its own. That's the only bank moving.
WRTC.
I don't see Wells Fargo
UAVS.
or UAVS, WRTC. Yeah, it's the only bank that actually moved like that. I totally overlooked that. Nice one, Tim. So, Popkitchen, are you still using Quest Trade, or are you using Interactive Brokers? Hey, what's going on, Big Diggler? What trend line indicator are you using on that? That blue line is the 9-minute EMA. I'm sure you can use other EMAs, but okay, the other ones. The purple one. See, once I hover over the purple line, the VWAP, volume weighted average price, the other two lines glow, because the Thinkorswim automatically gives you these bands, and they're standard deviation ±2, and I kept them there because sometimes it looks beneficial, like this right here. See how it just hit the band up here? So people thought it was a Bollinger Band, but it relatively works the same way. So I just kept it there because it seems to be effective in my conviction sometimes. But you are able to remove those. You can edit it, and you can. I'm pretty sure you can remove those other two lines. Oh, awesome, William.
PEIX.
Let me know how you like it after a few months.
WRTC.
Okay, DOS Trader. I like the look of DOS Trader. Is it not similar to my Lightspeed and the way it looks? As long as it looks like Lightspeed, I'm going to be fine. I just don't like learning anything new. Ripped on JP Morgan and
SPR.
banks moved on yield pump today. Did it? I don't. What other tickers? I didn't. Uh, Williams Company. So it was. Oh, they're CTB, Citibank. No, that's Cooper Tires. I'm sure they're all moving, but JPM is the only one that's moving erratic. There are times when you'll see all the banks move at the same time, sympathetically, and then that's when I just don't touch it. Hot buttons.
WRTC.
Cool. But if you notice on my platform, I only use 2 hot buttons. I did notice Tim can write script on his hot buttons. I think that may be what you're talking about. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure about using the outer lines either, because I don't like clutter. So that's why whenever I explain something, I go to a different chart. Yeah, the I'll be short. Thanks, Tim. I should totally Instagram that. But if you guys notice, I'm really bad at Instagram. I don't post anything. I'm trying to be a millennial. I'm really bad at it. And Twitter. I don't understand Twitter. I mean, I don't think anything I say is worth saying anyways. I don't have an opinion. I'm not out there trying to offend anybody.
WRTC.
Ripped on, you can track financial ETF or TLT for that. TLT respectively. Dipping means yield and pumping. Yeah. I just don't do those.
UAVS.
I don't do ETFs, so. But yeah. Very good point. Thanks, Ripped on. I should look more into that. How do I trade low floats? Very carefully. Augustin. I try to avoid them. WRTC. Was that the one just recently? If you're able to trade that, this one's not that bad, right? Because the spreads are tighter. It's like a 5-cent spread on WRTC. Well, first, it's always the same thing, right? Let's look at the daily here. And now we see it is somewhere interested on the daily. Like in the 11s. Right now we're 11 somewhere. So it is going to reverse. You could probably take it now and with a really tight stop. But you just have to trade these carefully. Because very few people are watching it. But just the shape itself is suggestive that it's going to move. There it is, right there. So just be very careful. And then with the spread right now, you just kind of wait a while just to see if you can get the spread to close up. And then, you could get an extra cent out of it. But yeah, Ripped on, that's a really good point. Thanks for pointing that out.
CC.
Pop question, do you have enough time to check the float of a stock when you're trading? I don't really bother with that, William. All I look for is shape and spread. And then, if it's spready, then, it's a low float, more or less. But, shape says it all. Daily would add to the conviction.
NPTN.
And volume, triples that conviction. So, the combination of everything is just enough. Trade Ideas does have a float tool or like an information tool where you can like look up exactly what stock you're tracking, and it'll tell you everything about it if you're interested. I used to have that. Maybe I'll look for it again, and I'll send you when I find it, I'll let you know. JSEC, UAS, 1 million offering, UAVS.
CC.
That's a pretty powerful pop right there. Is this? Oh, this is a halt play. But it's not in the millions, not yet. And well, it should have been in the very beginning, right? It just, where was it at? Where's it at? It's in 700s. Yeah, it's not in the millions.
NPTN.
Uh-oh, average trader. You got military grade streaming. RTX. RTX is nice.
EXK.
Ian, I don't know. If you, I'm really hesitant when I see charts that are linear like this. It is nice though. It is really, I mean, the extension is there and it's basically touching this wick, right? It is at an interesting place on a daily. I don't like the shape. It probably will go, and I don't like the volume that much. Volume of 15s and stuff. If it goes, it goes. And it's gonna go without me. Nice find though.
SPR.
Yeah, it was bound to come back eventually. Nice find, Ian. But I can't trade those without really good conviction. LL liquidators, Lima just did a pop down. If you want a quick scalp, it's maybe a little too late. And that IPDN. Here's another. CC is creating an interesting shape as well, but I don't, volume is not pretty. Man, look at this. So sad. I don't know why I haven't been looking at. Look at this, guys.
CC.
Someday I'll catch one of these halts. Oh no. Wait, didn't I trade this one? I did. Now I feel really stupid. I got $90 when I could have. Well, who would have? It's not like I would have known, but still. Maybe could have saved at least 100 shares on the way down here. Halt plays are a lot of fun. Especially when it spikes up like that with little volume. Very little conviction for follow through for a lot of people. That was volatility traders call on that one. Is this? I must be just having teacher selective hearing, because I'm overhearing. I'm not hearing some of these people. My trade ideas tell me stuff. Macy's, Ian? Yes. Macy's only $6 now? That's a nice scalp right there, Ian.
CC.
CC. CC again. The volume. I don't see any volume. What's going on the Discord app? Someone just called out CC. Paradox called out CC. WRTC. Ultrawatch.
NPTN.
MX. What is Tim doing? Tim, that's clutter in the trade ideas section. Trade alert section. DIS.
Florida reporting daily coronavirus hospitalizations for August 4th up 2.22% from previous day to 28,573. Deaths up 2.99% or 225 from previous day. Cases up 1.09% or 5,409 from the previous day in Florida.
Florida? Okay, looks like I get to. Oh, what was that? Lumber Liquidators did another tank. Is this the same one? It is. It failed the first time. What's going on with this one? What's the earnings? Okay. Is it in a place yet on a daily?
EXK.
Maybe it is. What's the spread? Forget it. 19-cent spread with weird volume. I'm not a bottom bounce person, but LL is kind of weird. Looks like UAVS is trying for an attempt back up. That's weird. There's a halt right there, and then it's actually still trying. That's weird. Yeah, it looks like things are dying off pretty quickly nowadays, isn't it, Augustine? Hey guys, if you haven't already, click the like button. Like if you like. Thanks, guys. Let's see. Oh, these are too late. I'm interested in seeing what Lumber Liquidators is going to do. It's coming up a little bit. Alex, were you the one that mentioned this earlier about summer trading? I had somebody ask me how I trade in the summers, and I honestly couldn't say if there was a difference. But if
UAVS Ag Eagle hitting 340 at the high now at
well, UVAS is moving. You may be the second person to mention how summers are. I do realize summers have a little bit less volume overall in the market, though. Yeah, you're right about that. But isn't summer almost over? I mean, school-wise, and we're still. I think, to me, this is not a summer issue. This is the. This is to me. This is more like. I'm assuming, if I'm going to be a psychologist of human behavior, it would be in the market would be this uncertainty of COVID. So we have a sideways market kind of because of this. We're not sure if we're going to be positive or negative about the outcome of the world, but overall we're still going to be positive. Yeah, that's how I feel, Tim. Just right now is a little bit iffy. Other than pharmaceuticals, those are just, or whatever, biopharm. Yeah, that's how I feel as well, Popkachin. My strategy doesn't seem to affect it. Maybe breakouts. It may affect breakouts because of the lack of volume. I don't know. Yeah, Alex. Low floaters. So that's another issue. That's probably COVID related as well in some ways, because you know how there's a lot of newer millennials. I shouldn't say that. All of a sudden, millennials end up being like a bad terminology. But the younger generation are getting into trading, and they don't know what they're doing yet, and they don't have as much money, so they're playing these lower caps, small caps, and going long on whatever they see could break out, and things break out, but they don't have the conviction, so that they get dumped. That's what I see. I read that somewhere, how there's a lot of newer traders out there, or wannabe traders out there, just playing the market and losing their shirt. So they're just buying whatever they can on Robinhood, and it's helping us out because we're countering everything that they do. At least I think that's what we're doing. Actually, saying it out loud makes me feel bad. It's like I like to think we're the minnows, or we're the small fish, just outsmarting the sharks. But I think it's very possible it's the fries out there, the little tiny fish, just making a huge school. Don't say that, Lou. But honestly, right. Put it this way though, how many? Okay, yeah. So yeah, maybe those millennials are doing. I need to stop saying millennials. I don't have enough. Those 20-year-olds, the young, not 20, the young guys and girls are possibly using Robinhood. I know some of the smart ones are working around it and doing forex, or doing futures. So a lot of my students are asking me to dive into that because it bypasses that PDT rule. But man, once they started talking to me about asking me what pips are, I'm lost. Why do you even have to have new terms like pips? I don't get it. So if any of you guys
EXK.
are good at breaking down and teaching, and think you can teach me how to do forex in one day, I'm all ears. Yes, the young whippersnappers, Debbie. You're one of them, aren't you? At least you look really young. Is it Gen Z? What the hell? I guess, what are you going to do after Z? They run out of alphabets. Gen double A? You're not young, Debbie? Okay. There's nothing wrong with being young. You seem to know what you're doing. That's when I was supposed to ask how old you are, but I'm not. I'm not gonna go there. You wish you were young? I don't know about that. Well, maybe when you're in your 40s, then you'll start wishing you were young. But I think my best days are. Oh, my best days are in my 40s. I'm fine where I'm perfectly happy where I am. I don't know about you guys, but I still didn't know what I was doing in my early 30s. Look at this Nike. Look at this thing go. There's a little bit of. So there was a little hesitation at 100, right? And it didn't reject. It just kept going. Now it's going a little. It is extending itself a little farther. Yeah, volume is tricky. There is a little bit of a volume. Let's see what happens at 101. Is there a daily resist? I'm only looking at this for, if I do trade this, it will be small. Just point that out because it's not fitting my parameters volume wise. But the shape is like, I'm pretty sure if I put this in the twos, it's going to be pretty clean. Look at that. It's pretty clean on twos. And then there probably is a little bit of a ramp. Yeah, there's a little something there. And this one was in the 100s, I think. Yeah, this one was for a break of 100, or the attempt. So, you know, there's got to be a reset somewhere. Just pointing that out. I'm not suggesting anything. IMRN. I making sure I'm not being dyslexic. No shares for me. Palkachin, you're making me really sad with your interactive broker power. This one, I don't know. I don't know if I could stomach IMRN. That move, and you know, the volume prior to the move and the volume now is a huge difference from 1K, and then it goes to 60K. No, yeah, almost. It went to, yeah, max of 60K, but where's it going? Yeah, it's out of place on the daily on IMRN. Yeah, like heaven to hell. That's one way to put it. Nike passed up 101 pretty easily. I'm gonna turn Charlie back on. Hey, good morning, Big Boy Blue. And it's 10:08 over here, 11:08 Eastern Time. MOS was a strong mover the other day. Um, is that the move on Nike? Is that it? That's not much, is it? Oh, there it is. That's as significant as... That's the biggest move down all day. Yeah, it's just hard to read. Let's see how certain they are, because it looks like it's about to wick back up. Yeah. So this is why I don't like volume. I mean, this is why I like volume, or I don't like trading something without volume, because it plays these games. But we'll see this too with something with a lot of volume as well, except it's the time and sales will be moving all over the place, and yet it's staying in one place because of all the volume. But it looks good. Dan B is just posting that LL's not done yet.
Bauxu.
Like that, it's not done yet. And neither is my cat. Dude is hungry. SRNE is tanking. Oh yeah, SRNE is tanking. SRNE gap close. Oh, look at all these resets though. It's hard to read, but the volume is in the millions. SRNE. Sierra, Romeo, November, Echo. How significant of a spike do you need? Because it's easily hitting 1 millions anytime it wants. And then 1.5s are the spikes. So what? We needed like a 2 million spike for conviction. Be right back, guys. My cat is not happy with me right now. Wait, hold on. I can't leave her yet. This SRNE is really wiki. Not. Where is it going? Maybe 12 threes. Maybe 12 threes. So if I go into the 15s here, I see this here. Right here.
Benzinga market update, S&P futures up
This area?
23.25, the Dow
12.4.
futures up 340,
You guys see that?
Nasdaq is up, Nasdaq futures up 35.25, crude is up $1.55 now at 43.26.
Yeah,
Gold is
12.2
up
would be even better.
$40.70, 20.6170 now on gold.
Good call, Bjorn. Anything under... Let's just have... I just want a clean move down without these green resets. And then I can actually go long on something I wanted to. Just make sure the news doesn't have... Clueless investors just keep driving this stupidly bullish stock. Okay, they're talking about what we were just talking about earlier, right?
Holu.
Oh, it's Jim Cramer. Clueless investors. Okay, well. So what's it look on a daily again? Yeah, it's going inside now. On the daily, it's going inside the other yesterday's candle. So we're in the 1240s. I'm not taking this unless I see like 2 million volume. Be right back. Well, the shape is looking pretty good right now. Really don't want it to come up from here, but it looks like it may. If it goes up, then, it's whatever. You may want to try small, but because this shape is just undeniably pretty. And it did hit the 1230, but Yoring suggests 1220, which looks good. 1220 looks like an even better area. There it goes. Look how tricky this thing is. Maybe attempt on twos. It didn't trigger on twos except around 1058. It needs more extension too. Where's Popkachin? How come he's not talking about how close we are to the blue line? Just messing with you. Yeah, it's a little rejection right there. It may just actually go up, but it's kind of close to the blue line still. 9 EMA, still close. For me at least. I don't want a red trade. It's interesting. How come nobody mentioned it in the trade alerts? Okay, I'm posting it down. The volume's diminishing a little bit. It's uncertain down there. It could be a curl. Yeah. So what kind of spreads are we talking about here? Getting ready for some action here. 30 cents. Could be interesting for a starter over this area. Don't know. Now it's getting really close to the blue line. So if anything, it looks great on fives. That's what I see. Look at that. It's pretty beautiful. It's undeniable. Just gotta figure out where. It's tricky. Okay, I'm gonna sit on my hands. Looks like it went. Let's see if we can go up to like 13 or something like that. So what I see here is maybe on the fives right here. We'll see. Okay, I'm out of SRNE because I don't have patience. Made $40. Traded really small. This one was tricky, guys, right? Um, my entry was really late too, at 1266 at that pop. So my assumption is if all the clueless people are trading this and they saw that pop, then all the clueless people would be jumping into, right? So I jumped in with the clueless people and made a little bit. That's awesome, Ripton. You got a better price than me. And of course, you know, it's gonna, the clueless people are gonna get it. Yeah, on the blue line, a 5 minute maybe? Is that what you're referring to? Yeah, it's getting close. This area.
PRTS.
Wow,
PRTS.
PRTS just like. PRTS. $0.06 spread. Watching PRTS for a possible. A lot of times these things that break down this quickly would slowly climb its way back up. So trade tight, obviously.
He's. He's. Momo. BCOR. BCOR. Momo. APTO. Momo.
mRNA still moving? Wait, that's Moderna. Not Mera? Oh, Mera. Mera.
HIMX.
Oh, wow. So if I set my stop a little bit further, I may have made a little bit off Mera. Oh, well. Hey, Mary. Heading back to work? Have a great one. TISI watching now, touching 50 moving average. TISI. Interesting. I'm hearing Momo. A lot of volume for the breakout on Momo. Well, not a lot, but a little bit.
Momo.
There's quite a bit of volume on that Momo in comparison. The volume and the lack of movement is only in the 20s, but where's it going? Okay, it's somewhere interesting on the daily. That's what I see on the daily here. Come back here. HIMX. Yeah, I used to trade HIMX a lot back in the days. Oh wow, that's thin. HIMX. Oh, it's on my scanner. Interesting. No. Don't know what to do with that.
Momo.
Ah, got stopped out of PRTS. It's always the funny stuff that I do that always fail. I gotta really just my luck. It'd probably still go. I set my stop at 12. Only 100 shares. But it's all the little stuff, you know? It's all the little stuff that can get you. It adds up. Oh, wait, what happened, Tim? Did I miss something? Discord Albie when you get a chance. Yeah, oh yes, no problem.
Momo.
What filters am I using for counter scans? On this one, it's in that video that what? My bottom bounces wasn't even on. Stupid. Okay. Yeah, Tim, check out that video. I cover all of the parameters in the video. It's in there somewhere. It wasn't too long ago. Yeah, you just helped me. Thanks, Tim. No wonder this thing was all green for the past couple of days. Weird. So, because I did a pullback breakout that didn't work out because my stop was too close, and because I did PRTS, that may probably still go, but I set my stop too far away because of the wick. PRTS, this thing, it probably will still go, but generally, you know, we see this all the time, that it goes down and it'll just kind of just climb back up. Not the case here. But of course, whenever it doesn't fit your parameters, then you trade small, right? So I traded small on 2 of them, but it took $80 out of my profits. So sad. So I'm up 750-ish. probably more like mid to high 600 something after commissions. So not the best day. Well, I set my stop at 12. But of course, it's not looking good, strangely. It's actually just dipping
UPWK.
further down. Don't really care what the news says, because a lot of times the news doesn't matter. But the news is about some kind of $200 million something bad. But not gonna try it again because it's just not worth it. Oh, Tim, Volatility Trading asks, what's the difference? The counter 2 is really, you could tell it's just really loose. So volume wise is a lot different. This one will pick up a lot of things that have
UPWK.
very little volume. So counter 1 it has the opportunity to have more volume. So you can see like this one that it said bill, but you can see the volume is really low. But sometimes there's something that, fits. And it just kind of fell through the cracks. That's why I don't have a voice for counter 2. I only have a voice for small caps, counter 1, and halts. And I would do it on the surging up in the mornings, but then it'll just be too much noise. I don't know. Maybe I should just turn off counter 1's alerts and nah, I'm not good with change. I could Pop Kitchen, I could do a... No, I can't do a man's voice. There was a time there was a man's voice, and I guess people complained and it went back to a girl's voice. I could make it into like a alert or a beep or a chime. I could have different sounds, but then, I don't want... You want to see it? See properties. Oh no. Where is it? It is properties, isn't it? Actions. So I have play sounds, set up sound. I can do, I don't know what this is. Asterisk. I can make that sound. That's not a good sound. That means that sounds like something bad. That's the same sound. What the heck? Okay, I must be doing something wrong here.
Testing.
No, I'm not. It's all the same sound. Here's this one. But these are all like Windows sounds of something going wrong, right? I don't want that. It's either going to be this or... Oh, use custom sound. Select sounds. Voice number 1. Block trade. Oh man, what is this? What is this? Okay, hold on. Oh, it doesn't do anything.
Oh man.
What the hell?
Oh man.
We can do that.
Oh man. Oh man.
What else is there? There's a booyah. See that one?
Booyah. Booyah.
Okay. Is there another girl's voice? What's block trade?
Block trade.
And the voices all have some kind of static sound, right? There's a wow running up. Oh, this is interesting. You can have it. I can have the surging up with the running up.
Running up. Running up. Running up. Running up.
Can you imagine how annoying that would be, though, in the morning? Just running up all day.
Trade ideas.
Wow. Is that
Wow.
Okay. Okay, I'm done. I don't want to do it. I'm not doing it. Sorry. We're going
Testing.
back to her. She sounds better. It is staticky, isn't it? Popkachin, they're blocking you for mansplaining. When you said like surging up and down is man voice, they blocked you. Counter one is a girl voice. You know, you can't be gender specific anymore, Popkachin. You're gonna get blocked. And you definitely got blocked for saying oh shit. No, you're still here because I think I'm able to unblock you. Debbie's asked, did you change your parameters on counter 2? The one you gave me still has upwork on top. I do too, right? Until just now. You're not banned, William, not yet. You can cuss all you want, just be sure not to try to be as gender neutral as possible. Imran asks, hey Albert, I really enjoy your videos. 8 days of live day trading. Please make more such videos.
Crocs.
I should, but I'm kind of hesitant because now that I'm using Lightspeed, I generally trade larger and riskier. I shouldn't, but I do. I don't want people following me to follow me in those. But what I do plan on doing, I think, is just to do a recap of every day during the stream. That should be easier. Average trader. LL rebound time. Is it doing it now on LL? Oh, it's such a soft rebound though, right? With the volume on lumber liquidators. I don't know. I can't trust it. Just can't do it. It looks great on the daily though. If you take it, good luck. I'm sure it does look good. Drew's asked, what's the difference? Counter 2 is
TGI.
is looser. It has a broader channel. Counter 1 is more narrow. That more or less. You can see. I don't know if I actually cover counter 2 in that video.
CDLX.
Augustine asked, you average down on that light speed? Average down. Oh, you mean add to my position? No, I don't. I still stop out. And then I jump back in. Most of the time. Oh no, I don't. I still don't trade like the old videos. In the old videos, I would trade a lot more. I mean, you would see like 20 trades, right? Right now, I'm actually trading a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 trades. 5 of them actually matters. 2 of them that are red kind of didn't matter because I traded only 100 shares. SPR trying to get to the daily.
TGI.
Needs my SPR. Yeah, SPR looks interesting. Still though, I don't. The volume isn't suggestive. It's a curl. I'm not good with curl downs. Gender neutral. William says, Pop Kitchen says, when you jump back in, do you go with bigger share size? As long as the chart, the candles are far away from
CVNA.
the 9 EMA, then I'm still good to go. And it only applies in the morning or a news trade. Something that is showing like a significant ramp in volume, I will only add to a position. I always add to not add. Okay, I'm sorry. I always go larger the second time if the first time didn't go right.
TGI.
But of course, I'm going to be a lot more vigilant on finding my entry because it really needs to hit that area. If it doesn't, I'm going to just accept my loss and just let it run without me. It's a decision based on volume, daily support and resistance on the trend line, and the distance from the elasticity from the 9 EMA. Not all the time will it become a break-even trade. Oh, okay. If you average larger, sometimes yeah. Sometimes I'll just have to accept the fact that it's a break-even. That is true. And of course, that's where recording your trade actually helps. Then you get to see like, should you have even traded
CDLX.
Should you even have traded the first time, or was that a fluke? And next time, try to be more patient for the second round and make that second round your future first round.
TGI.
Or something. BA? Oh, Boeing is something that I'm not good with Boeing. I can't trade Boeing.
CVNA.
Be right back, guys. Wife is here. Say hi. They're waiting. Just say hi. She's embarrassed, guys. Be right back.
CDLX. CDLX.
You guys see Zoom? ZM? This one's tricky, right? At least for me, the math. It's $270 something dollars. Can get up to 15-cent spread. But, I mean, it doesn't look pretty. We know it's extended. But look at the fives here. Look at that. That's kind of pretty, right? Just gotta figure out where. And you know, volume spike. Give us a signal. It did hit. It just hit 240. Well, I mean, it just passed up 273. Now it's 274. What's a good number? 275. That sounds about right. It's a quarter. I can't find much on the daily other than 281, right? Here, maybe here. Yeah, that's 275. But it looks like it's about to go now. It's gonna do a fade. Maybe. I don't know. Go small. Just looking at it.
CDLX.
Yeah, that was a nice call, right? Right, William? I kind of said 175, I think. Well, I was talking to my wife about it. It triggered pretty nicely there. I traded really small, 100 shares for just nice $50. See, it's still kind of sketchy on if it wants to keep going up. It's tricky. I think we actually got, if you tried for Zoom at 275, I think we may have got lucky based on the SPY move here. It's pushed down. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm pushing my luck a little bit too much today. But I'm up 805 now. And I think that's going to be pretty much it. Wife is making stuff. So I'm going to turn off the mic. It's going to get loud, I think. That's what I get for having my setup in the dining room. Does anybody have any questions for me before I go? I'm not going permanently, just for a little bit, like half hour for some lunch. Anybody? Oh yeah, my wife says hello, Big Boy Blue.
PBYI.
She's just being shy for some reason. I don't know. It's always a mystery. PBY? PBYI halted? Oh. Guys, PBYI. Okay. You know, okay, PBYI is actually an interesting place because it's all the way up here now. That is an interesting place. Look how it just kind of touches all these areas. Nice fine volatility. My favorite color is blue. Yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. Hey, if you guys haven't already, please click the like. And I'm probably going to be back in 5 minutes to see what happens. No, 3 minutes. Halted at 12. Shy of 12:01. So I may be back a little bit shy of 12:06. Just to see what happens. Be right back.
PBYI. JDST. GFI. IMAC. GDX. GFI. JDST. SBSW. CDLX. 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 GORO. CDLX. CDLX. CVI. BIGC. GORO. Fun. GORO. BIGC. BFRA. BIGC.
That's not me.
Win.
Somebody else.
PLNT.
When's dipping down? What is this? Oh, BICG IPO, maybe? Military Grey Vision. Hey Carnan, how's it going? Doing alright? Planet Fitness is dipping. Actually, had a membership I just canceled 2 days ago. Not going there anymore. Small caps, there's a lot of volatility in small caps nowadays. It's worth trading, I think. I like small caps, especially the ability to size a little bit larger when you have to. Nova Louie, I canceled Planet Fitness. In my area, I only have a couple of choices. I have a 24-hour, which is nice, and I have Planet Fitness. And 24-hour was just too many people, too much hype. Which I don't mind, but I'm one of those people that just wants to just listen to my music. And, when I used to go to 24, people always want to talk sometimes. They want to ask about stuff. And working out is my quiet time. I really don't want to talk to anybody. Louis Level, you're asking,
BIGC.
kind of new. Can you explain to me what Trade Idea does to help you with your day? Well, to me, picking the right stock to trade is more than half the battle. I'd say it's closer to like, if I were just to pick anything and everything, I would probably be 50%, over 50% profitable. That's how important. So in the mornings, before the market opens, I have this stream up, hopefully in time, where you can look at the gappers and the earnings. These two are the main ones that will tell you that you can click on. Well, not you, but that you can see and look and see if there's volume in the morning pre-market, to see if it's actually something's going to happen when the bell rings at 9:30 Eastern time. Let's see if I can find one. But yeah, sometimes you can find the volume in the pre-market to identify if it's going to do a breakout right when the bell rings. And then after that, after the bell, then I'm looking at the surging up and the surging down. Mainly the surging up because I'm a little bit more short biased, especially in the morning, because things that go up tend to go down faster. And then after that, now that after everything has created their final move, then I'll look at the counters, because that's pretty much where I make most of my money with counter trading. Let's see. is it expensive? It's about, they like to say it's $2 something a day, but they're counting weekends that so roughly, in a week, in a month, we have 21 to 23 weekdays, and I think it's $100 a month, or you can save a few $100s by paying a year subscription. There's a link in the description where you can click on it and you can see.
ENPH.
I give a code of 15% off. But meanwhile, if this is new to you, my stream is always here for you guys, for you to check out and see if it's helpful for you. I think it is. Without this, I used to just use a high-low.
BFRA.
Some platforms use a high-low ticker that will tell you all-time highs and lows for that day. And if that works fine too, but for me, I need less noise. I need clarity. So I like to have my scanners nice and narrow, so I can just focus on things that are already set within my parameters, more or less. Then I can look at it and identify which one looks good to me. It's just part of my strategy. So it really helps me out, kind of. Right, Louis. I really don't need a watch list. I really don't need to scan everything. I just look at the gappers. Gappers will scan it for me. And this is pretty much the morning watch list that people talk about. And from here, then I can tell, like, which one looks good. Like, will it be Mara? And it has an external linking. When I can click on it, and it will just show me. So Mara in the morning, this was going on in the morning right here. So you can kind of tell something's going to happen when you open. And, it did a pullback breakout right there. I don't know. It's not my thing. I think I did a pullback breakout this morning on Mara, and I lost $50 because I trade small on those because I suck. But, yeah, I don't need to market scan much. I just scan my tickers that I get, and then I can see if it has a higher percentage. Like here's one right here that looks like it's a curl down. More or less, they all work. It's just a matter of, will they work the way you want it to? You don't want to just go blind and try it out. I definitely want to see something that has like a shape. So this one was CDLX was announced at 12:19, and it has this peak right here, and it came down. It's up to you if it fits your parameters, But yeah, it really helps me out, have more clarity.
BFRA.
And make sure I don't do stuff like chasing or BFRA keeps halting. Oh, it's nothing. It's a nothing stock. But yeah, it helps out.
ENPH.
I mainly only trade stocks. When it comes to those other things, yeah, that is not my forte. My father will talk to me about it all the time, but that's not my thing. Because my strategy is relatively always the same every day, and just focusing on that is enough for me. But yeah, welcome, Louis. So if you want to try out the scanner prior to purchasing, be sure to click the notification tab. That way you'll be notified when I'm here, and you can just try it out or look at it and see if it actually helps you in any way. And then from there, the next step would possibly be sign up for Trade Ideas. Signing up is free, I think, where they'll notify you when they have like a 2-week
ENPH.
trial period, which is free. And they probably do that 3 or 4 times a year. Just try it out, and then I'll send you my scanner, and you can see if it works for you. And if it does, then go ahead and dive in if you want, or you can just It's up to you. But that would be my, since I'm cheap like that, I would definitely go for free everything until I have to. I can't go without it, you know.
Ego.
Hey Aki, I hope I'm saying your name right. What is the most useful trade ideas watch list to use for day trading? In the morning, the most useful one is surging up because I'm short biased. So I'm looking for things moving up really fast. So I'm looking for it to surge up fast. Nothing will show up on my counter 1 until it shows consecutive 5-minute candles. That's part of the configuration of this thing. So, you know, in the morning, the counter 1 may not show anything until it meets a specific parameter and volume and all that, which won't show up because it's too early. So surging up is first, and then the counters would be second. And then after the counters, after the very first move in the morning, maybe the pullback scanner. But for me, it's always in the morning. It's going to be surging up, the counter 1 and the small cap counters, and then the halts, because as you saw earlier, some halts are just awesome. Like this one, you can make a lot of money after a halt for a breakdown or something like that. I'm not sure if it's when they do it, William. Just sign up and they should tell you. Let me see. I would Google Trade Ideas Test Drive. And it says right here, like, sign up to attend a free class, 15% off special during one of our test drives. Get notified for test drives right here. And this is where you would sign up to get notified for test drives. So I really don't know when I think they do that intentionally, you know, just so they make you sign up. But all they're going to do is send you mail to let you know about promotions and all that. But in which case, you're better off just using my link because it gives you the same, if not more, % off. But of course,
BIGC, Big Commerce Holdings, BIGC.
I would definitely just do the trial first.
244% now, off the highs at 82.76.
And see how you like it, because my parameters may not be your parameters. You know, you may be someone who likes to trade Tesla, in which case, you know, still ask me for my scanner, because going in blind is difficult. There's just too much stuff going on with trade ideas to just say I'm going to try it out, you know. So here's some of my parameters. It's in one of my videos under trade ideas, but if you look under help, it gets really stretched. I mean, look at this. All of these are all the options you have, and these are all the shapes you have. This is the most beautiful part about trade ideas. You get to set up your parameters based on what you see in the shape. You know, if you're a 3-bar trader, or if you're looking for like this kind of shape, I mean, they have all sorts of shapes. They have wedges. So if you're one of those pullback breakout triangle setup kind of people, they have those triangles. So maybe just start off by trying mine out, and then if you need help, I can maybe help you come up with something that fits more like of your parameters or not. Hey Jojo, I generally do most of my hardcore trading before noon. Lately, I've been doing most of my heavy trading in the morning. So I'll be looking in the surging up here, and usually I don't talk. I apologize for that. I'm just not good at talking and telling you, and I'm definitely not going to share. At this point, I'm not going to share how many shares I'm trading until that's all said and done, because I don't want people following me blindly, because we all have different buying power, right? But I'll be scanning here, and you'll see the chart change, so you'll know which one I'm looking at as I'm clicking around. And yeah, after that, it's going to be counters. So I think the last trade I just did was PBYI, that that Tim from Volatility Trader Trading just helped me see it from my halt scanner. It probably showed up on his scanner too. He is an intensity stock watch. This was a great one. You can't really see the halt. Here's the halt right there, a 5-minute halt. So it broke out, and then I shorted it just for a little move because I'm pretty much done for today. So I was just looking for a little bit, a little nibble. And unfortunately, I got caught on the way up. So it was showing a little bit more than $22, but you know, green is green. So I'm up this much. It's an okay day. Let's see. Generally speaking, for beginner traders, Jojo, not beginners, but just people just trying to adopt a method like mine, you know, the parabolic move counter trends, I would suggest waiting 45 minutes. I have an old video on that, where I say one of the parts of one of the rules is waiting for 3 consecutive 15-minute candles. And if you see that, then it's very possible that this stock has been surging in one direction for way too long, and then it'll need a significant pullback. But lately, I've been doing morning pullbacks, which almost all the time isn't going to be the very top or very bottom, but it's going to be a pretty positive move. One of the more significant, more predictable pullbacks before it moves on again. Louis says, when you around for the ADP announcement today? ADP, the stock? I don't know. I guess not. Because I wasn't aware of it. When it comes to announcements, I really don't pay attention because news sometimes scare people off. If that's, I think, hopefully I'm answering in the right direction. Akis asks, in surging up, what parameters are you looking for? Is that like gappers? Sometimes it's surging because it's gapping, but sometimes it's just surging because. For instance, let's see, SPNE here. So this one looks like this. It surged on up so fast that it got
BFRA.
Halted. That's what the gap is. This is the morning here, so nothing happened in the morning until later on. So this wasn't a significant gapper. That this was just notified probably around here that it was surging. Probably around here that it was surging on up. So surging up just means that it's pushing so fast on up percentage-wise that it's going to announce it on the surging scanner. The gappers is gapping pre-market. So they can coincide, because gappers may mean that they're going to surge on up when the market opens, but sometimes it doesn't. Louis asks, does it work with interactive? Yes, it does. And when you say if it works for everything, but I'm going to if it works for anything, it doesn't require a platform to work, basically. But if you're asking if it can externally link to it, meaning if I have it and click onto it, that it will actually switch the chart, yes, I'm pretty sure it does work with interactive brokers. I know it works with DOS. Oh, you saw the TD? Yeah, that was the most frustrating thing. I mean, I never was able to, and it still glitches. Like if I move this chart around, then it doesn't. Well, actually, it's still, you know, whenever I need it to, it doesn't work. But all I have to do is just click onto the ticker area, and then it'll start working again, which is really helpful for you guys, I think. if you want to know if I'm actually what I'm talking about, rather than typing it in, because I'm always fumbling typing. TradingView, I'm not sure. I never used TradingView, but when you get that test drive, let me know. Anybody can answer that question? Can Trade Ideas link to TradingView? I'm just looking right now. I don't see anything, but I don't see why not. But yeah, I had a little bit of fun after messing around with this, using it set for run as administrator, and I was able to have
NEWR.
4 platforms linked to it, so I don't think there's a limitation. Generally, I stream randomly, Louis. I mean, if I'm not the most consistent person, but lately it's been more like I don't stream on Mondays, but I'll share my scanner almost every day, and I'll show my face most likely on Fridays. So avoid Fridays if my face annoys you. And every now and then I'll show up. You know, it's just a matter if I'm presentable. Newer. Louis Newer. Oh, that's a good little scalp area right there. It's going already. Nice find. Oh, well, it's nice to have you, Louis. What days are usually the best? The green ones. Green days are the best. Tesla. Oh, I don't know what to do with Tesla, honestly, Tommy. You got in with 10 shares? Where? At what price? It looks like a band play. You know, it looks like something that will just go up and down all day. It's playing with the VWAP right here. So, you know, I'm always concerned about the VWAP, if it's going to touch and break down or not. Fridays are for me. Fridays are the ones that are the least volatile, or at least after noon, or after 11 a.m. Everything starts dying off. But in the mornings, all of them seem this kind of like the same. You know, there's plenty of volume in the mornings. Mondays are sketchy. They could be. Mondays and Fridays are the sketchiest. Yeah. Mondays could be on fire. So I'm always really focused on Mondays. I can't talk or stream or anything hardly, but I'll try my best to keep the scanners up. If the scanners are up on Monday and you're around and you're saying hi and I'm not saying anything, it's because I minimize the window because I'm too focused on those trades. Because I really want Mondays to be green, and hopefully as green as possible. So I have a nice buffer. That's how I feel about the rest of the day, the rest of the week. Aki, JNewbie seems to counter trend but tries to follow the trend for reversal, which is different to you. Follows the trend for reversal. Both of us are relatively the same in strategy, I would say. He did mention that he is more of a bottom bouncer now, and I somehow ended up being more short bias. Sorry about the noise. My wife is cooking something. But tries to follow the trend for the reversal. I'm not entirely sure what following the trend. I do that as well. When I'm doing the surging in the morning, I'm going to watch it and see if I can find the reverse. Like ARC right now. What the heck is going on here? Was this halted or something? Look at this ridiculousness. So I would be watching this for the move. There's no volume at all. Is this a Chinese stock? Oh yeah, we all do that, don't we? That's the whole. That's the beauty and the counter trend. We don't have to dive into something as fast as possible. We get to stalk it as long as we can until we have the shape. So yeah, I think we're about the same. I think I do that. I mean, I'm certain I do that. Maybe I don't stress that enough. I'm always watching. You'll see me scan in the morning over and over again until I see something that's creating a proper shape, and then I'll jump in. But I think the main difference is he stays in longer because he's doing bottom bounces. Bottom bounces take a little bit more time and patience, but there's a lot more reward in a lot of cases. And top reversals are really can be really fast, so you don't have that opportunity like this. Top reversals can be really fast, but I'm still watching it. When it breaks out, I'm watching it as it opens up, and I'm looking for the reversal. I'm never going to start in the before it reverses. So I am roughly watching it. He adds to his he counter trends but holds longer. Yeah, he holds longer because most of the time it's bottom reversals. Bottom reversals takes longer. I mean, how long would you hold this? Because it's not gonna. It's pretty much done,
J.
But with I should preface, Aki, that it really depends on the slope. It can go both ways. Like this one, for instance. Like ego. Now this doesn't quite fit our parameters, but this is moving down for a long time. So of course we're going to be watching this for an area, maybe an area in the daily. So
SYK.
this one to me is right here, exactly where it's reversing right now, because of the gap close, right? And in which case you're going to stay in for a while because it's going to play games here. See how it's playing games? It may actually come down to test again, and then it'll come back up. So of course you're going to have to stay in longer to see what happens. And the painful part is you have to stay in longer. The beautiful part is the longer it takes, the more happy the position. So it may actually travel all the way to VWAP. You see what I mean? If the angle was like really, really straight down, then it's gonna pop up really fast, and then in which case, you have to get out pretty soon because it may not be happy with this position. So it really is dependent on how volatile the slope is. So I think you can ask Jeremy himself. We both pretty much do the same thing. In fact, we're exactly this. We're a mirror image of each other right now. I didn't realize that he was bottom bouncing, but I used to bottom bounce just as much as he did. Back in the days, we've been trading together for I think over 5 years now. He found my channel a long time ago, and he reached out to me. I think I like to say I helped him out a little bit in the beginning, but of course everybody's success is their own success. But I like to think that I helped him a little bit in the beginning. He's a beast when it comes to all these all of his trades, because he's able to scale out, whereas I do short trade. I'm short biased, so scaling out isn't quite a preference because it moves too fast. So I think that makes sense. I'm more than willing to explain more if I have to, because, you know, clarity is important. Okay, Tommy, Tesla at 1486. Okay, you got it at 1486. Let me see.
SYK.
Up here? Oh. 1486. Stop loss at 1478. Okay, so you went long? But it already passed up 1478. It went all the way down to 1460s. So I don't understand. Or did you just trail your stop to 1478? But that we're already there though. So I don't quite understand, Tommy. But if I were to guess, if I were to make a wait, maybe I was in the right time frame. Hold on a second. 1486. Oh, okay. I was in the wrong area. Sorry about that. 1478. So you're talking about here. 1476, 1478. Well, it looks like it just passed up the VWAP like it was nothing. So you look like you're in okay shape. But honestly, these kind of trades are not my forte. So I'm not a VWAP trader. Maybe ask Jeremy. Jeremy tends to know a little bit about VWAP. It looks like it's going up. In my opinion, I think you're good. They are confusing. A lot of times we use convergence, or we get intersections. In which case, this is not the norm, but right here you see the 9 EMA passing up, intersecting the VWAP, which suggests that it's going to go up. People don't use the 9 EMA to intersect the VWAP, but you can see that it does technically work. What's the ones we use? It's an SMA. I can't remember which one it was. Is it the 5 SMA? I don't remember. Jeremy, if you're there, can you respond to him? Or Aki, better yet, maybe not Aki, I'm sorry. Tommy, better yet, go on the Discord app and ask Jeremy yourself. He'll be more than willing to answer. I don't know if he's there today though. No, actually, never mind. He's not there. But if you go into the general chat, I'm sure there's somebody that can answer that question for you. Not the RSI. When it comes to band plays, there is RSI relative to that, but it's not as prominent.
HCNP.
I don't think. RSI is a good indicator. I used to use that a lot for. RSI was one of the indicators
BFRA.
along with MACD when it came to swing trades for me. And it still applies for daily trades, day trading, but HCNP may be a scalp. kind of topped off right there. Dan B is mentioning SQ dropping. Yeah, SQ did a heavy drop. What is SQ? Square? Is that Squarespace? Squarespace? Did he announce it on the first one or the second one? On the first one. Now it's doing it again. It's testing it. Now, Aki, this is probably what you would talk about. Say, like, if Jeremy got into this one, he would get in, and then he may get out some, and then when it goes back down, he may get in again. But you know, short trades don't play this game. Only bottom bounces do. So I mean, short bias trades. Shorting a trade doesn't generally play this game. If it does, it plays it really soon. So. Yeah, good question. It's really helping me understand verbally the differences between the two. I've always had problems, but the more just saying it out loud, actually, I'm actually making sense. Yeah, yeah, I just jumped past HCMP. Let me see again. HCMP. No daily resist is all-time highs. Oh, it's a ugly. It's a hammer. Look at that. Okay. So I didn't see that at first. So actually, it started up here somewhere during the day. It tanked right in the open.
HZNP.
And it's moving on up. See that when that happens, that really ruins everything for me. Really? JSEC SYK?
NVAX.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Bar bottom. Nice, a little light on the volume, but it worked. I don't, lately anything over $100 makes me worried I'm going to get caught up on something. But I'm really interested in seeing what's going on with the ARCE. What is that? Look at that. So there's like a almost 20-cent spread, and it's just popping on up.
HZNP.
It does look like it wants to come down, but you could get caught by the spreads. There's like no volume. It just decided to go up. Like it snuck up there like nobody was watching. It is a hammer, Louis. Lou. Keep calling you Louis. Sorry. It's just the fact that it started up here. It took all day for it to break past to turn green. So it's been red all day, right? And then so I don't know what to think of it. It's gonna be really strong up there, in my opinion. This one looks pretty extended. Lima Kilo.
HZNP.
Quebec. Is that what Q is? Quebec. Average trader is Q Quebec. Type 1 in chat if anyone else wants to see AI's beautiful face. Oh, Owl's beautiful face. Nobody does. It wouldn't matter because it's not beautiful today, so you're not going to see anything. I'll show up later on today. Like, give me like 2 hours to do my makeup. Lulu. Now, for me, it takes 2 hours. I'm high maintenance like that. But no, seriously though, I'll be back around 2, and then I'll do a recap with my face. Q is Quebec. Okay, that's so strange. Two is to see the cat. Yeah, okay. Yes, I am a professional. I don't even know how to say it. Cats have the best poker face. Look at iMac. So, all of you interactive broker traders or people with that could have traded this. I mean, it happens all the time. Every time. When something halts, it may spike up and it'll give you an opportunity to catch it on the way down. Same with this one. I got a little bit of this one, but this wick got me in too late, so I only got like 10 cents on that one. Aki, my German Shepherd, he's stuck at. He's not stuck. It all started when I started training dogs, and I started helping out shelter dogs where they had behavioral issues. In which case, my German Shepherd Kai wouldn't be allowed to associate with them because, they'll try to fight him. So then he would stay at my mom's when I would spend a week or two with these aggressive dogs, trying to help them understand that life isn't that bad. And then after a while, my mom really enjoyed his company, and then when COVID came around, and there was a little bit of a worry about these Asians being attacked for racism and stuff like that. I thought it would be just best that Kai just stay there. And now he's stuck there because we don't want to expose him to any chances of spreading COVID to my parents since they're seniors and all. So yeah, I definitely miss him. So basically, he's on duty over there. I really want to see. I'm fairly certain this thing is just gonna fall pretty hard. What do you guys think?
HCNP.
We're probably not. I'm definitely not gonna catch it because the volume and all. We won't know. Whose man's is this? What? Life isn't that bad. Whose man's is this? Is that English? What's going on? HCMP. Yeah, it's just kind of floating up there. Let me know.
HCNP.
Let me know if the volume shows anything. Right now, it's not showing much. we won't know anything. But still watching that. What is it? The ARCE?
BFRA.
Because it looks funny. There's a rejection wick on HCMP now. BFRA is resumed. BFRA is nothing. Okay. Give me like 30 minutes. I'll be right back.
BFRA. BFRA. Mid. BFRA. Car. Mid. Mid. Car. Car. CAH. Car. BFRA. ALB. VCYT. ALB. BFRA. BFRA.
CI Cigna, Axios reporting that Cigna has been hit with a federal lawsuit alleging Medicare Advantage fraud. That's from Axios. Charlie India, CI.
BFRA.
Shares of Cigna ticking lower here now, $175.07. 27 minutes ago, that report out from Axios says DOJ is suing Cigna, alleging the company fraudulently mischaracterized the health of its Medicare Advantage enrollees as a way to receive higher federal payments. The lawsuit coming months after DOJ sued Anthem over similar allegations. That's CI Cigna dropping on that report from Axios. Senator Blunt says Mnuchin and Meadows say if there's no deal by Friday, then no deal.
Mod. BFRA. BFRA.
S&P futures moving higher 33.2025.
INGN.
Oops, we don't need the gappers anymore. Hey, Bodan, how's it going? So I hope you got the link, Jojo. That's a scanner. I also had a friend recently, YouTube friend, talk about a scanner he made. I haven't had a chance to check it out. It looks promising. It's a lot more complicated, so I'm assuming it's going to weed out, have less noise. Not that Sunny's is pretty good too. The one that I just shared with y'all on the link. All right, so it's 2 o'clock. I figured I'd just go ahead and do a recap today. Let me turn off Charlie from Benzinga. Hopefully I don't miss anything. And here's David, Fluffy Bottoms. He's here too. Want to say high five? High five. High five. Yeah. Okay. Move back, buddy.
INGN.
Hold on 1 second. We're looking at this INGN here. I just traded Tupperware. Kevin, the link, it's in the stream. I guess you can't see the stream. Hold on. Let me just I think it's the same link right there. That's a link to the Thinkorswim scanner. It's basically an RSI scanner. It works nice, but the only small gripe that I have about it is that it's all about RSI, so it could just be extended and be linear. A lot of them are very linear. So just you know what to look for. I'm assuming the people that have been following us for the longest understand that we want the ramp. We want the parabolic move. Hey, welcome, Kevin. All right, so Fluffy Bottoms and I are going to cover today. Today was a small day. Small as in I've been wanting to trade tight today. After seeing, I usually don't, but yesterday you guys were telling me to check out Garage Day Trader, and a few friends of mine haven't been doing well this week, and I can see why, because the trend was winning, regardless of how things look like they should have pulled back. A lot of the stocks that were surging in the morning didn't really retrace themselves until really late afternoon fade, if that, right? So it was difficult. So when I saw that, then I guess regardless of how green I was yesterday, it does impact me as well, because then I look at my strategy and I ask myself, did I get lucky? And I can say, yeah, kinda. I kinda did get lucky, because the only thing that I was doing that possibly other people weren't doing, and it doesn't apply only to counter trenders. I watched couple of breakout traders as well. These are all newer traders. Okay, I don't watch Ross Cameron, but when I say newer, I mean I'm not talking about garage day trader or volatility trading. Some other people, because they don't do breakouts anyways. So I digress. They failed as well, because even with the trend, it wasn't working for them either, because the breakouts would fake them out. They were basically, in the end, it really came down to what we were trading. And yesterday, a few people traded AMD and they failed, except I didn't, because I guess I was more stubborn, and sometimes being stubborn wins. As long as it's not considered a revenge trade, and I think I covered that a few times. That's what the blue line's for, the 90 EMA. If in the morning the trade fakes you out and it continues on in one direction, but it keeps separating itself from the blue line, the 90 EMA, then I'm still good for another trade. But the question is, I need to make sure I average correctly, not average. I size correctly in order to high five, buddy. Wrong hand. High five. In order to trade correctly, right? Otherwise, it could just be a break even, which is fine as long as I don't leave it as red as I potentially had it. That's roughly the whole point. Let's see, Tesla trade going well for me. Awesome, Tommy. Congrats. You found a little bit tough. Come out positive, which is good. Yeah, he is cute. This guy was trained with my German Shepherd, so he knows how to do tricks. He can't attack though. He doesn't. It's okay. Everyone calls him a her. He's just really pretty. He's fine with it. He gets it. I even give him a pink bow, because he gender bends like that. Okay, anyways, let's back to the topic. So here's the chart right here. I like to leave it square. If you want me to make a rectangle, I will. And Tim likes me to every time I do this, I get paranoid. So let me pull this back real fast. I don't know why, but I'm worried I'm going to show something wrong, like my account or something. I know it's not going to happen. Okay, here we go. So the worst trade was just like AMD yesterday. And this is the common question I get. Like, what happens when you end up having a bad trade? How do you size it? And I know some people that would I think the term is front load. I was calling it back load. I guess I'm back loading, not front loading. Front loading as in like adding in the beginning of your position, trying to catch the top. Basically, that's the goal of every trader, counter trader, trying to catch the top. For me, it's trying to catch the counter from the top, from the pinnacle. So if you don't catch it, then I stop myself out. Some other people, they front load and then they continually size up so their average gets closer to the top if they catch the top. And that works too. That works rather well most of the time. And sometimes they can average better than I do, than just me just triggering on a 1 minute trigger. So, but for me, I actually look at the price action. So even though I want to catch it on a 1 minute trigger that I rarely ever say anymore, I actually look at the price action and the volume spike to identify if it actually allows me to jump in, if I have the conviction to jump in early. So if the volume spikes really high and the candle being whichever size it is, I may just enter, having a stop closer. Yeah, AMD is a good example of how it really sucks a couple of people in. It's not just you, Tim. It caught me too. I showed you how I missed it the first time. The only difference I think was the daily chart. So AMD, I think, was one of those. Quite a few trades actually right now are going all-time highs, and those are the scariest ones because we have no parameters, we have no trend line to identify where the top is, because it could be anywhere, and that's the hardest one. So yeah, it got a lot of people, Russell. So don't feel bad. I got out green, but looking at it again, it was risky. And here's another one that I'll show you right now.
BFRA.
This one is really risky to me, and yet I still took it because it looked good. You can see it right here, Disney. You know, bad taste. I may not ever trade this again because of this, but it was a good chart. Here, let me zoom in. So I'm using those dots that y'all like. So you see, this candle right here, I saw how potentially this large candle along with this volume, it wasn't significant. I didn't expect it to have a volume like this over 1 million, even though that would have been ideal, right? I just saw something on the daily. So here's the daily right here. And so at that point, it was in the 128s, right? So right here, see this area right here in the 128s, 127, and this area right here, see how it touches these area? So it gives me the conviction that that's an area, and it was for a second, and then it went back up, stopped out, and you see how my stop is actually not at the very high, because I can see it just running. So I didn't wait for it to get to the high a day. I just stopped out automatically. And then from here, I'm thinking, oh, it faked me out.
UIS.
Because we're still really close to that area. Now it's at 129, right? So 129 is right up here in this gap. So that looked good too. And so I shorted it. I shorted it twice, sizing as it comes down, and it didn't work. It didn't work, even though that was where the most volume was. And then I realized after I stopped out that I was actually right. That was the area. And so I shorted it again at a larger size. And I scaled out roughly in the same place multiple times because it kept playing games in that area. And I came out on top about 200, 198.58. So the whole idea is you got to be able to. I was in about, say, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, about 1,400 shares to at this point, just to scale out. So this is very similar to AMD. I got in AMD twice, and in this case,
UIS.
I got faked out. And that was my fault, because I should have known 130 was the number, and I didn't abide by that whole number, whole tens area. So I got in late. I should have got in earlier. Hey, get down! You're not allowed up here. This is the whole reason that I don't use hotkeys, guys, because this guy will just jump up on a table whenever he feels like, even though he knows better now. You're old now, buddy. You can't be doing that stuff. Right? So Tim is asking, so what are you looking for to enter exactly? Well, the daily chart and the volume is the main significant thing that I'm looking for. In this case, it's messy because you see the volume come in right around here, and it was a little early. That happens. volume comes in early sometimes, and then it kind of fades away, in which it did here. And it's up to you and your pain threshold to see how long you can hold it. But personally, I don't overstay my welcome. 90 MA is the number, and possibly the twos chart would have been a better. I was probably looking at the twos to have more conviction to stay in longer, but you know, that's roughly how I do this. It's not textbook like we all want. I think Tim actually
UIS.
mentioned that too. It's never like trigger on ones, but you could. This was a trigger on ones right here, right? And then it actually worked out. I mean, if I look hindsight, it almost looks like the only allowance that I had to trigger was this second move, not the first one. The second move was a trigger on ones. So you could abide by it all you want, and you could actually do better. But I'm looking for the daily area, in which case there's the daily area of 128 something, and then 130 is just around the corner. And these large numbers are just so hard to gauge. Yeah, Tim. There's the caveat of the 1 minute chart is even though you can get in earlier, you can get faked out earlier, but your stop is closer, right, than a 2 minute chart. So the hardest part is to stop yourself out before the high of day if you're shorting, even though I did that here, right? So, but yeah, in this case, and in many cases, trigger on ones is still better, and in having a stop of high a day and just watching it and trailing that stop, it would have worked here as well, except for this one area right here. I can't tell because of that stupid circle. Let me see. That circle's right there. The dot. Go away, dot. Yeah, it did trigger right here. So it did trigger on ones here. If you take it on twos, yeah, maybe it's cleaner, but you're gonna be a bit further away, right? I mean, look at that.
UIS.
And then it could come down here. But from personal experience, I don't like to overstay my welcome. A 2 minute 90 MA is already pushing it for a morning trade for me. I would abide by the 2 minute and 5 minute all day if it was closer to the afternoon. But mornings,
SEDG.
I never account for that to be like the all-time high for that day. Like right now, it actually touched 130 like it wanted to. After all this time, by 11:36 it hit 130 finally. That's all it wanted to do today, and it finally did it. So we just have to be careful with that. Actually went past 130. So yeah, playing games. Okay. Any questions about that one? Do you have the same risk per trade on every trade? No. I trade according to how good the chart looks, how separated it is from the 90 MA. So if it's spready, if there's a spread, it's basically based on my fear. Okay, there's a lot of ways I can gauge risk. Say like right now I'm over $1,000. You may assume that a lot of people may assume I would trade heavier,
SEDG.
especially if I find something really nice. But based on my own personality, I won't trade heavier because I don't want to give it money back. So I trade heavier in the mornings, and it has to look good. I'll risk more if it fits the unicorn parameters. You know, if it's a great trade, if it's actually touching like a trend line that's been touched multiple times on the daily chart, not just one candle, like 5 candles is touching that area, and it's surging on up, and you can predict. I mean, you can literally use your crystal ball and predict it's going to go to that area, and you can see it exhausting itself as it's touching there, and it actually touches there or hits it by 1 cent, then I'll go pretty heavy. I'll go a lot heavier. Yeah, it depends on why I'm fearful. And a lot of times what makes me most fearful are high price stocks because I have to calculate correctly. And if I don't calculate correctly based on the range, it could get me really good. I mean, what if it's like $200 and each horizontal line is $5, and I didn't realize that, and I'm working it like it has a range of only $1. That would really kill you. So I get more fearful the larger the stock is. It's easier to trade. That's why. That's one of the reasons I prefer small caps and mid caps, because they're 1 and 2 digit numbers. By the time I hit 3 digit numbers, that's an extra digit to calculate. So, and even though it's just simple math, there is weight behind those numbers. So Tesla is some Amazon. Those are things that take a split second longer for me to calculate based on the range, and that can really get me from trading heavier. 10 shares of Tesla can make you hundreds of dollars, and that's only 10 shares. So how do you gauge proportionally between 5 or 6 shares? You could be trading 8 shares. But I noticed Tim was using some kind of. Tim, you're using on CMEG. You actually get to script your risk reward, which is awesome. Lightspeed doesn't have that. So you should talk about that, because I can't. Yeah, DOS. You should talk about that more, because I didn't realize that until
KLIC.
you made that LB short $25. I'm like, how do you know that's $25? And then I noticed you're throwing in an odd number of shares. Then it dawned on me during your stream that you're writing script according to that. Never had a platform do that for me. That's why I have to use a chart. So I always have this chart right here, just so I can do it myself. And so I'm always there's a lot more slippage than your script, which is pretty awesome. You got that in MT5 too? Yeah. Guys, that's awesome. But honestly, that may also I don't know. Nope, I can't think of anything wrong with that. No, I can't. It's a win-win. I don't have it though. Next one is
Ars.
Oh, I'll look over here. LPSN. This has to be a morning trade, because I see it right there in the morning. Right there, and obviously I'm missing out a lot in this trade, but it was fast, and I have no regrets. So this one was moving big time this morning, right? Moving up all the way up to here. This was a pure 1 minute trigger, and it shot down. It came back up a little bit, and I grabbed it. I should have, it could have waited longer, but
KLIC.
I was trying to catch it down here at the blue line, the 90 MA, but it popped back up just a little bit, and it's fine. It's $400 right there. Let's see if I can find something here. This one went to 59.66. And can I see anything? Yeah, this was a scary one. I told myself, this is actually, honestly, I could have traded larger, but I was worried about this one.
Ars.
This one was only 500 shares, and mainly because I was worried about not being able to find anything in the daily, I think. My stop would have been, what was it, 50 cents? Yeah. So I was risking about 50 cents. I wasn't aiming for this high. It would have to fight for 59.50 again in order for me to get stopped out. So I was risking about $250 for this one. Yeah. Didn't get the best exit.
KLIC.
But it came out fine. Yeah, the big wick at high a day. This wick right here, it's not that big. Is it? I guess yeah, it's not. Oh, this thing, yeah. this thing was like a rejection, right? What I envisioned during that was a mistake. Personally, I thought it should go, but it was too early for it to go. But then, all the traders said, okay, now we just gave it an extra minute to settle. Now let's go. That's basically what I saw in the human behavior aspect of day trading.
Arse.
It went up way too fast for it to go straight down. It should have sloped up. And even because it didn't do that, it needed some time. So even though I shorted it here, I figured it may actually have a few stalling points. Maybe, small candles with fading volume for it to settle down. But it decided to shoot down right then and there. Yeah, it bought it back up right there. That was scary, especially if you got in early, right? So I tried my best to buy by the 1 minute rule, and it worked out, kinda. It came up a little bit to scare me, but it came out okay. Let me go over PRTS. This one was a scary one, right? What? Don't tell me it actually did that. Oh, right here. Talk about wicks. Speaking of wicks, look at this monster. So it shot down, and I thought it was going to do what a lot of stocks do, is just trail its way back up. I've seen this a lot, and look, it actually did, kinda. What a a-hole. But I'm not going to put my stop down here, so I set my stop at 12, and this looks like a lot, but it's not my cup of tea. So I only traded 100 shares. So that was if I didn't get stopped out, then it would have been a nice $40 maybe. Right now, click KLIC. What am I looking for? What am I looking for, Lou? Am I looking at the right thing? 2485. I need to get back into Zoom. Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you. Okay, hold on one second. Click, yeah, Tony, 1.1 million. It's on the surging up scanner. What's the news on this one? It's a little dirty. AAL? Yeah, the AAL, those are strong ones. I won't bother. This whole someone remind me that I stopped at parts.
KLIC.
It's in an interesting area on the daily here. High 2551. We're at 2549, and it's stalling up there. Put this back here. It may go here. It's a spread, 3-cent spread. It's going. I don't like how it played games right there though, so I'm gonna skip it. But guys, this looks good. You see how it's getting it going sideways, got close to the blue line, but it's good. It's good. Nice call, Lou. I was too busy talking, and just the risks I have to take. Talking while a trade goes. Hopefully it goes for you if you took it. So that was parts, guys. And then Mara was another one that didn't fit my parameters, but I took it anyways because it kind of looked good.
Arse.
Let's see, zoom. A lot of volume, right? In the millions. And so I kind of thought that it would go. So here's the daily here. It was looking great, right? The previous day, a couple of days ago, it went up to 479. So I thought it would actually try to go for 5 today. And so it got up to 474. And I entered here thinking it wouldn't break over this pre-market area, and it went below it, so I got out. It was a potential pullback entry breakout thingy, so it was poop. And that's what happens, guys. I just have really bad luck. So if you're gonna ask me if it's gonna break out, if I
KLIC.
say yes, maybe you shouldn't trade it. Or I don't know. SPNE.
Arse.
This was the SPNE was the one I kind of fumbled on the on a beautiful, man, it was beautiful. Halt trade right here. Look how close I got each other. It's retarded what I did there. But I was green. $90. What happened was this area right here, this doji, it went up and then waited 5 minutes, and then it played games, right? But then I knew it had to come down. Didn't know it was gonna go down this far, okay? Nobody knew this except for you did, okay? But I entered, it came down to here, it came back up, and I got out too late. And honestly, I was holding my bladder for like, I don't even know, for 5 minutes. I needed to use the restroom, okay? At this point, and I was holding it, and I just couldn't hold it any longer, so I got out. Because I had to go use the restroom. Now, true story. My wife was there, but she didn't want to cooperate. So that's the 5 chart. Was I on the 5 chart? Sorry about that.
Arse.
No, it's the same thing. Which one are you talking about, Tim? Oh, didn't look. Oh, on the 5s. You're talking about click. Did it go? Oh, it didn't go. It was playing games there. Wasn't it?
KLIC.
It still looks good. Just be careful. Any questions about this one? This happens all the time. All the time. Just be sure that you don't need to use the restroom. And wait 5 minutes, and then enter when you see the first red candle, and then it will go down. Just don't overstay your welcome. TSM. Where is it? Oh, this okay. It's another morning trade. Right here. This little thingy. I guess the range was pretty big. That doesn't make sense at all. Let me see. Oh yeah, I went heavy on that one, and it was wrong. So I got $100 out of it. Yeah, I was wrong about this one.
KLIC.
So the shape was good, the volume wasn't there, so I shorted it, and it almost started coming back up, so I got out as fast as I could. This one I was actually pretty heavy on because it was only 1 cent spread. So I was able to make $100, $110 out of 2,000 shares. This was a risky one. And then Tupperware was something that, this is a thin one that worked out perfectly. So there's no volume at all, but what there was is the area. of the 1050s.
Arse.
Arse. Did she just say arse? This area right here, you can see how it touches this area on the daily, and so I shorted it at 2,000 shares. The beauty about this is, you know, a 5-cent risk, 2,000 shares is no big deal. So, and then it shot down real fast. Same story, shot down a little bit, caught it, you know, a half a centimeter back up, and then it shot down. So, you know, it's still a nice window considering $280. So altogether, today's a 1,100. Most likely, like more like a high $900 day, based after the commissions. So, any questions about these trades? I know Tupperware is not the conventional trade, so that is a questionable trade. The beauty about low floats is when it goes, it really goes. It just can pop, you know. That's why I may take those, especially when it looks overextended like this. So the thin ones can make certain moves. Like I see this right here, and it rejected its pullback, and it goes all the way up to here, and it gets to a special area, and it's fighting for its life at the very top, and then it decides to make a dive. So it was nice. I don't know why there are 2 dots here, because I only exited once. What's up with that? Maybe it's showing my stop. Is Click gonna go? Yeah, Click looks like it's about to go. Were you guys even listening to me? Was I even... Are you guys just staring at Click the whole time? It sounds like I'm back in classroom again, talking to my kids while they're talking about something else. It's okay. If you weren't listening, just go back to the stream. Just look at it, watch it again, and then watch it again, just to monetize it some more. Yes, I was talking, damn it. It's the same story every time in the classroom. Hey, if you haven't already, click the like button, because I would greatly appreciate it. You guys are a bunch of bastards. Popkishin asks, when you do halt plays, do you short the moment the next candle opens? No, I don't. In fact, there was one that... Which one was it? There was one that halted and opened and shot back up, and then it came back down. I think that was yesterday. Or was it PRPO? The one I didn't take. A lot of times when it halts, it's not ready. And then it'll shoot up again. In which case you could get into a bind. So you have to be prepared for that. Most of the time it works out okay. So depending on your strategy, I would wait for the first red candle. So sometimes it'll come up, halt, and then it may just pop up, and next couple of candles would be the one that may signal on its way down. And then of course, depending on how fast it drops, it may collect itself to go up a little bit, but then it trickles down. That seems to be the pattern almost every time this year. Just really very much a pump and dump. Oh, ARCE is... That was a long time ago. Finally, ARCE went that $1,000 per minute. I mean, 1,000 shares per minute. Does that make sense, William? I mean, we want a signal. At least I always want a signal. I don't want to just enter. I may not even enter on. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I will. I will enter on the first break. I want the candle to complete a possible red, but you know, sometimes with those halts, it moves so fast that you kind of just want to see the price action and time of sales, just everything turn red, and you just enter on the surge down. You don't want to just wait for the close, and the stop loss is up to you. Generally, I would hopefully try to set the stop at the high of the body and not the wick, because sometimes that wick is just ridiculously too high. You wouldn't have to worry about the stop loss if you caught it on its way down, because then you have a nice buffer there. If anything, you could just set your stop at your entry after you catch a good surge down. This is where fast platforms really benefit you. If your platform is fast, then you can enter on the price action way down. So just be focused on this, just running red. Enter as it's shooting down, and set your stop somewhere above your entry, just to make things safer. Because chances are you'll be out before you can even set your stop. You'll just make that money, take half, and then set your stop. With halts, it's all human behavior. If it goes the way we want it to go, it's just going to go forever. Ideally, it'll just go down to VWAP. Yesterday, one of them, I can't remember, but I think I covered it, right? Yesterday, I covered one that just went down all the way down to VWAP. Let me see if I can find it. PRPO. Was it PR? Maybe it was PRPO yesterday.
Sigh.
But this one did, right? This one spiked up and it went all the way down to VWAP. And it played around that area before it went down further. Was it this one? One second. No, not that one. Was it this one? This one looks scary. Yeah, I think it was this one. See how this one opened, and then right here, and it just shot down. It actually opened under VWAP, so this one was really hard to deal with, but it all fades. Tim, which one was the one that I missed out that that Garage Day Trader actually caught? I was too busy calculating. I didn't have a chance to get to it. JPM? JP Morgan? No, it wasn't JP Morgan. I think it was AMT. But it really made me sad because I was wanting to do that one. AMRX? EMPH? Oh no, it wasn't yesterday, right? Yesterday was a red day for him. I'm talking about 2 days ago. You know, that one halt trade. Well, anyways, guys, go look at Garage Day Trader. He took a trade that I wish I took I just hesitated, and then I couldn't get in on time. He was doing what he does best and scaling in, and I was I was calculating right before the halt, and I wasn't able to make my entry, and it was the best thing ever because it opened with a gap all the way down. In which case, if I calculated correctly, I would have made $1,000, and I missed out on it. Yeah, ADT. It was ADT. Make me sad. Okay, so that was like 2 days ago, right? Come on. Oh, I'm so bad with these charts. Okay, let's see if I can find it. Yeah, okay. This one right here. And this is why, you don't just jump in, but it was this candle right here. So you see these gaps? It halted a lot in the morning. But so the hardest part is to figure out where the top is, right? So with this one, here's the daily chart. So you can't see anything. If the candle starts going inside the previous day, then go into the 15-minute candle. If you go into the 15-minute candle, now of course we're talking about 3 days ago, right? This one right here, you can't find anything really except for the pre-market area. So it went up to here, this pre-market area. No, it didn't. Did it? Yes, it did. Okay. Pre-market area right here. And that's basically a good area, right? It gives you a little bit extra conviction. Oh, Amazon. Shipping online Santa Claus. So it unhalts, it starts moving down. I'm calculating. I think he front loaded because that's what he does best. And he was already here somewhere, and it opens down here. Literally opens here, it pops up, and it comes back down, and it works its way down. They all do that. If it halts based on volatility 7% and it keeps doing that on its rise, it's enough for everybody to agree. Everybody in the world agrees that it's gone too far. It's time to come down. What happened? What am I missing? What are y'all talking about? AG breakout? Where would you have entered? I would have entered on this way down. As it was pushing down and stalling right here, I was trying to enter and calculate my stop because this is a big candle. So I was willing to risk quite a bit because I knew this is on its way down. Knock knock. Who's there? Oh, right. Amazon. Okay. Rob Nappy, AG breakout. Oh yeah, it did break out from that area. If that's you're referring to. I was gonna say, oh snap, that guy found you. What guy? Are you talking about a long time ago? I was talking about the stories. That was a while ago. In fact, I don't even know if he lives in the U.S. Not worried. Boris Bobby, hey Edie, which other YouTube folks did you recommend? Well, there's Volatility Trader or Trading. Tim, he talks about, he uses CMEG, which I kind of recommend to all the new traders right now because it's located outside the U.S. You're not limited to the $25,000 minimum pattern day trading rule. Ever since TradeNet decided to not decide, they were forced to not take U.S. clients anymore. So, and yeah, he's doing okay. He he's somebody I think trades realistically. Not the one that are trying to do the get rich scheme, or the ones that are trying to flex. Those are the ones that, personally, after 20 years of trading, I've seen come and go very quickly. Is CMEG expensive? I don't know. It's relative. I keep saying that. It's not relative, it's subjective. E-Trade is, when I used to trade E-Trade, it was $9.99 one way. So I don't know. You're talking about $2.50, and E-Trade was okay. I'm pretty. It's free now, right? But before this free stuff,
SYK.
everything charged. And is it $3 commission? I think that's a maximum, right? Isn't there like a? Where are you, Ask Tim. Ask Volatility Trading. He should know. Which one's Andy, Ivan? How's it going, Ivan? It's always nice to see some Vietnamese people. Oh, it's $2.95 with code, and he has the code. He holds the power. Another one is Garage Day Trader. He's cool. I like how I would watch him, in the past, and see as he grows. He's the front loading type of trader, which is interesting. I don't do it for obvious reasons, but he does it, and we both have relatively the same success rate, I think. Yeah. Who else? I used to suggest Squirrel Trader, until rumor has it that he was actually lying to his subscribers about trading live in the beginning. That's quite upsetting. And yeah, you can kind of tell that there is a little bit of a discrepancy about the way he trades now than he does before. Squirrel Trader, I don't recommend him anymore. He's a breakout trader, so you see, I want to make it perfectly clear that I'm not biased towards my own trading style. When I look at other traders, what I'm looking for is success, new individual success. I don't look at established people like Ross Cameron, because why? He's gonna do fine. I want to see the small people grow. Not the small people. I shouldn't say like that, but you know what I mean. The newer people. There's a breakout trading. He's finding his niche. He's part of the TTG group. I don't know. I think it's called TTG. I don't know. That's a pullback breakout trader. But yeah. So there's a few of them out there. Anthony Klingzik, he's on hiatus right now. He's getting engaged. So he's been busy with this COVID thing, probably trying to figure out how to get married. But all of these people, of all of them, I think, I think Garage J Trader pretty much established that he's going to do okay, even though he has some pretty red days. We all do, but as long as they're far in between,
SYK.
you'll be just fine. Yeah, I like watching him. I like watching how he's grown. All these traders, including Volatility Trading, Tim and Garage Day Trader, in the near future, I can foresee them passing me up. It's not hard. I'm more or less an average trader considering the years that I've been trading. That's the thing. This isn't a competition, right? This is just meeting your goals. And if your goals are relatively manageable and tangible, then you'll do just fine. But if you're one of those that are trying to seek to be a millionaire, and a lot of them are following someone like Ross Cameron, that is in my opinion, that is why he may have a lot of unsuccessful traders, as clients, because he doesn't have traders that are having in the proper mindset, for one. And of course, personally, breakout trading is stressful for me, because as a beginner trader, you want to see success, and success in breakout trading for me is 60%. That's not successful at all. What is successful is the risk reward. That's what makes breakout trading a beautiful thing. But you have to have that. You have to have that resilience, and new traders don't have that. You know, new traders want to get out as soon as possible once they're green, and you can't do that when you're doing gap or breakout trading. You need to stay in. You need to just grind it out, because it's going to take a while, and if you do, it's gonna be rewarding. Hey, you're very welcome, Waynard. Anytime. Ross has a car channel too. Yeah, I would assume so. He liked cars. He used to talk about cars a lot back in the days. I was actually in his chat room over 5 years ago, when there was only less than 20 of us. I would have to say, at that time, Warrior Trader didn't even have a logo, and there was like 10 of us. He was always into cars. Yeah, that's the problem, Pop Kitchen. That I really hope that my channel can stress, and it's one of the reasons why I'm pretty positive my channel won't grow, because I'm not going to. Maybe I will. I've been told by some friends that found my channel that I should be going into that clout. I should be doing that. I should be hyping. I should be covering other strategies, but I don't want to, because what I'm aiming for is to make sure that the people that follow me could actually succeed in one method, and that's it. I mean, I'll show you my pullback and breakouts. Sometimes I do okay, but I'll explain it to you. But in the end, all I want is anybody to be able to learn and be more practical, because the world, this social media world, is too filled with this get rich scheme. I mean, how many of these advertisements do we have to go through when we watch a video on YouTube? 2 simple rules to get rich. You know, it's too much. There's nobody wants to work hard for their money anymore. And it's not like trading is hard. I can easily say there's like 3 steps, but out of those 3, if you dissect it, the strategy parameter ends up, the parameters itself is about 5 rules, and out of those 5 rules, you got to break at least 2 of them. You know, it's not easy at all. Popkachin says, oh, it's okay, Waynard. In fact, I really wouldn't mind if my channel was just like, you know, just... My goal is 50K. I guess that's a little too high. But back then, it was tangible, because I was in the 20Ks until I stopped. I went on hiatus. And now it's down to like, what, 13K? Which is fine. But now it's like, now I look around and I'm not the only one anymore. Back then it was just me and a dozen other people. Now it's just hundreds. So it's okay. I'm fine where I'm at. Less haters. Okay. And people find out eventually, they jump and hype. Yeah, that's the pump and dump mentality, William. I was in one of those, and that's where I found Ross Cameron. I was in Jason Bond because he was a swing trader, and I was a swing trader in my 20s. So when I saw him as a swing trader and he was going to do those call-outs, announcements, so I joined his membership just to relearn and recap, and he had a chat room too, so that's the whole reason. And the chat room wasn't for swing traders, it was for day trading. And that's when I kind of delved into that, and Ross Cameron was there. But of course, he wasn't doing the morning breakouts. He was a bounce trader. He was a counter trader, and he was a good one. So he was the first person that I saw do counter trades, and then I found other people in the world of in Houston, in the world of day trading, and we just kind of learned off each other. And Ross wasn't exactly huge when he first started. His goal was $300 to $500 a day. So everybody has their threshold. My threshold is still, and has been for so long, $500 to $1,000 a day. I'm perfectly happy with that. Why go bigger? I've already met my number. I can open up a dog training facility anytime I want, and that's my dream. That's it. The end. Why I don't have a goal to be a billionaire. Some people do. But even if you do, you have to scaffold correctly. You can't just be one of those very few that may actually be real, that become a multimillionaire over a year, within a year, which happens. It does happen, but you can just tell that I'm an average trader mentally. I'm not a narcissistic sociopath. I almost feel like that's what you need to be. Almost. I've seen a few that are like that, and they're powerful traders, but you have to be born that way. I'm not one of those. And speaking of which, those people are never happy. I'm perfectly happy. I'm rambling. Let me just answer some questions. Tim Sykes, he's okay. I can't tell you if he's real or not, or if he's a guru or not. All I know is he likes to talk a lot, and that turns me off. I don't like people that talk to me like a car salesman. It gives me anxiety. You don't know how many people used to tell me, like, when the trading platform, I would show them my platform 5 years ago, and then I had so many. I make 100,000s off my cell phone. I mean, that's good for you. I don't understand why you have to tell everybody that, but I need 3 monitors. I can't help it. I suck, I guess. Jason Bond. Oh yeah, eat, sleep, trade. Right? Eat, sleep, trade, baby. He's a fun guy. Sid says, if you're looking at Jason, look to follow a guy in his group named Nate. He is top notch. He uses 821 pullbacks with the TTM squeeze. I don't know what TTM stands for, but no, I don't follow anybody anymore. I'm really set in my ways, and that has nothing to do with me not believing in any other strategy. I know triangles work. I just suck at triangles. If I have to, then I will, Sid. But what does TTM stand for, if you could tell me? I think I do know who Nate is, actually. But the sad part is the association with Jason. Not that. Well, he is, okay. In this world of social media, it almost feels like, regardless if you want to be or not, in order to be successful, it almost feels like they feel the pressure to become a fake guru. They have to have a niche, and their niche wasn't to be called a scammer. Their niche was just to make a lot of money creating a chat room, giving you a strategy that anyone can do while keeping your job. That is their main goal, making money. That's it. If it worked for you, great. But for the most part, I don't think it does, honestly. Because he gives these announcements a little bit late. By then, that small cap has gone, and you're jumping in after the fact. Les says you sometimes talk about how you watch the bid and ask. What are your patterns you see there, your counters? You see there in are your what are the patterns you see? Okay, I'll just go with that. You just
ALK.
um let's just say for instance a stock is going to $10 and it's surging on up. It's on the surge up scanner and it's surging on up to $10. I want to see like a wall. I want to see the ask have huge numbers because obviously, hopefully, I'm looking at the right trade and that stock has millions of shares, a million shares per minute, and it's going from $5 to $10. Huge range, and it's going up to $10. 1 cent spread. Looks like a unicorn. Only looks good because it's not great yet until I see a parabolic move or somewhere in the daily. So I'm seeing it going up to 10. Once it gets to 10, what does the bid and ask look like? If the ask is showing like hundreds, thousands of numbers, I mean cumulatively on the ask, then I want to know, is it going to break out? Are the numbers breaking down? If it's breaking down, it could break out. If the numbers gets bigger, then the wall is getting stacked higher and higher, and it could reject it. But once it rejects it, I want to see if it goes back up, because if it breaks through, then we've potentially created something of a huge volume spike. Just to try to break that 10 area. From there, there is almost potential. There's a huge chance of that stock breaking back down 10. Once it goes below 10, I could go pretty heavy in it because that level 2 showed me that too many people exhausted all their shares just to break 10, and that's when it can go against you. JSEC, is airlines going? AAL? UAL? Why does this always happen when I'm talking? Let's see. Which one has the best? Which one has the best daily resistance? What time is it? It's power hour. It's a little early. Love. They all look the same on the daily chart. Looks like it may go, could be a fake out. Love looks better. AL is already possibly going a trigger on ones. It already triggered actually. Love hasn't, but they're both going to go at the same time. A lot of volume to push down. I don't trust it. What I see here is it's still riding along the blue line here. I really would have appreciated it more if it gone farther up. I mean, it looks good, but this is a sympathy play in relation to each other. I'm pretty sure it's just talking about airlines in general, right?
VSLR.
Yeah, another thing I notice is it's not even on my counter trades because it's too close. What's wrong with YouTube? Something wrong with YouTube? Hi Priyanka. Welcome. Oh, it's not buffering? Sometimes it does that. Is it? Yeah, sometimes it does that, especially when maybe I am set on low, ultra low latency, but maybe possibly because I've been on it for so long, sometimes it just doesn't go. Oh, okay. Another thing is SPY is tanking, so it's helping the airlines kinda, right? Look the amount of movement that Spy moved, and we're just seeing a little bit on airlines. I'm not sad that I missed it. But if you're going for it, go for it. You're short UAL, nice. I'm sure you're gonna do fine. So let me go back to the question. Mr. Prophet, Weekend is a joke. He's an entertainer. What's going on? Oh yeah, Waynard. There's a lot of more entertaining people. I don't take offense to that at all. I'm probably the one of the most more boring teach. I'm more of an education platform. I would hope to be. I'm not here to entertain, even though it would be nice to be a little bit more entertaining, I guess. Sid says attempts to identify periods of consolidation once. Okay. Squeeze. We watched the overall market movement to help forecast the market direction and way to release. Very nicely typed, Sid. Thanks for that. Release of market energy. Okay. I've been no, I'm not using. I'm a U.S. citizen, so now that they decided not to do any payouts, I'm not. There's no reason at all for me to use TradeNet anymore. Wow, Waynard, you do go back in the years. Yeah, my clock died. It started. I kept it for maybe a good year while it just kind of clicked. It ticked, but it didn't have the right time anymore. So I just had to trash it. Bob. Oh. How's it going? I remember. Bob Wayne, that's you? This whole time? Guys, we have a celebrity here. Guys, look up Bob Wayne. He's a musician. He travels all around the world. Look at your who did love? Who sure did love? Oh, you sure did UAL? Either way, congrats. That was a solid move. Especially while you're trading with the wind. That was a great one. Look at it. It's almost identical. Well, while we're stuck at home, he was somewhere in Russia, I think? Somewhere in Europe. Touring all around the world. Almost got stuck. Was it in Italy? Here he is right here, guys. Bob Wayne. He has that like a I don't what's it called? What kind of sound is that, Bob? What genre is your music? I can't even explain it. It's just all fun. Yeah, he was in Italy, guys. When the hillbilly. Okay. It's fun though. I like it. What's really cool is the rest of the world, how much they appreciate hillbilly music. He would do live streams. Lots of fun. Yeah, it's awesome. I saw pictures. They look like they're insanely entertained. I need to figure out. I was just showing my wife how you use your. I don't know how you do that choo choo sound. You can make two whistles out of your mouth. Yeah, he was risking it. Yeah, he somehow survived. is that hillbilly blood. He got some strong genetics. No offense. What is going on with VSLR? It's thin, but does this thing, look at that. Look at that linear grind here. Look at it on 15s. Look at that.
LITB.
How many
LITB.
15s?
LITB.
Bobby got it? For a 20-cent move?
LITB. 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 LITB.
His train whistle, he makes it out of his own LITB? No, I can't do that. His train whistle is insane, guys. Big boy blue. No, I don't. Yeah, LITB is poop. I would not touch that. But look at that VSLR. I mean, does it kind of potentially look like it could just tank any time without warning?
NET.
NATE. Let's drop down. So guys, do you have any other questions regarding the trades or anything like that? Sid, about the squeezes is like when the Bollinger Bands band are inside the Keltner bands. Albert, the squeezes is like when this. Oh, you're talking about Nate's strategy, right? Okay. Interesting. Oh, anytime, Bob. I'm gonna try to do like recaps around 2 p.m. since things get slower, but then there's always something moving and then we get distracted. William, me too. I would love to be in a Hulk play one day live. Well, I don't know about live. I just want to be in a Hulk play that looks great. I've only been in 2 so far. 2 really good ones. The other ones are after the Hulk.
LITB.
Like today. I did one after the
LITB.
Hulk. I would post it, but I accidentally recorded the wrong screen today.
LITB.
What? LITB is looking better? It is looking better, but I don't have shares. What is the price per square footage of your home? My home is cheap. It's in the 70s. It was made in the 70s, that is. So I don't know. It's a long story if you haven't heard already. I was raised in this house, and then I had a little bit of a what kind of toothpaste? Tim. VSR looked like it could take tanks. VSR looks like it could have tanked about 6 other times too. Yeah. But how many? It doesn't have much time left, right? It looks like it's about to curl down, VSLR. Right here. I don't know. What's the spread like? 2-cent spread? 100 shares? I'm not answering that, Tim. That's too personal. AG with squeeze watch. Okay. Question from Daniel. If you entered a trade with, let's say, 100 shares, it did fake you out. Next entry, would it be 200 or 100 and you will add 100 more? I'm not sure, Daniel. It really is subjective to what the strategy. Oh, VSLR is actually going, guys. Is this the one? Is this going to be its first 15-minute candle, red candle? So, is it too late? $100 shares goes down to 225. Is this all-time highs? It kind of is. It's another one. How many trades, how many stocks have we seen lately that's all-time highs? You can't really read. Oh, Louis, you spoke too soon. It's coming back up. So Daniel, let's see. In the morning, I won't have time to add most of the time. If I do add, I'll add a smaller amount. The initial entry will probably have more shares than the second entry. Like Disney on this one was 1,400. No, it really isn't about covering the red trade. I mean, it is always in the back of my mind about it would be nice to break even. It'll be nice to be green. But once you start thinking like that, then you could get caught up. What if your entry was horrible and your break even is just too far away? It's not practical anymore. So that's why I have the blue line, the 9 EMA. That is only just to make sure that I'm still being practical. According, what kind of question is that, Big Boy Blue? And if it is a short move, who's Madeline McCain? But yeah, Daniel, just to bear in mind, the goal is to make it to the blue line. If it's a blue line on a 1 minute or a 2 minute or a 5 minute, we just need to make sure that we're being realistic with the 9 EMA. Otherwise we could just be gambling in essence, right? But I see what you're getting at. The whole reason we do add to a position is because we want it to go. If it missed the first one, it's not because we had a bad entry, it just faked you out. So potentially the more fake outs, the very last one, hopefully the one that you catch is going to be the one that reverses to its fullest potential. What is Big Boy Blue saying? I don't know. Who is Carol Baskin? Is that the same Are you, Lou, are you from Australia? Oh, Carol Baskin. Okay, I get it now. Tiger King. Yeah, she's something else. Yeah, it is. It's Carol Baskin. The What was your last question? The toothpaste? I think I need to end it here before Tim asks again. Alright guys, I think, look at even how crappy it looked, it actually worked out right here. Let's see. Oh, Debbie asked a long time ago, when I'm looking for an exhaustion volume bar, is it on ones, twos, or fives? It's generally on ones. I want to see it just spike on a 1 minute trigger, and then from there, I get to assess how powerful that one candle is. Oh gosh, I don't know what you guys are on today. What? I'm just gonna look the other way here. Yeah, you're on something. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna call it. That was like a 2.5 hour recap. I don't know what happened. But yeah, I'll take y'all all stuttering now, cause y'all are making me uncomfortable. But yeah, it's 3:26. I'm gonna call it, and yeah, tomorrow's what? Thursday, hopefully. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday, so we're doing pretty good right now. Hope y'all were green today, and I'll check y'all tomorrow. Yeah, if you haven't already, click like, subscribe, join the Discord app if you want to like PM me, and if you're still trying to figure out how to set up your scanner, or if you want the scanner, just let me know. PM me on the Discord app. Jeremy's off today, I think. I haven't seen him today, but generally he's on. In which case, if you're more bottom bounce
GKOS.
biased, then he's the guy for you. But either way, I can do the same thing, just flip my chart upside down. We're relatively identical in that aspect. All right, yeah, take care, guys. I'll see y'all next time. Bye. Hey, you're welcome. Bye, Big Diggler. See ya, Tim. Bye, Big Boy Blue. Bye, Les. Bye, Lou. Bye, Sid. Hey, you too. Bye, Tommy. My wife was commenting how there's quite a few Vietnamese people now. That makes her happy. Later, William. I'll see ya. Gotta put my little dab guy. Hey, later, Martin. Hey, we got some Asians here. Nice. Sunny, Chandavang. Is that what ethnicity is that? It's Asian. Asian is Asian. I do know you, but I just don't know. Is it Filipino? It's not Filipino. It's is it Laos? Is it Thai? Sunny Nathan Chan. It's Thai. Okay, I got it. Mihail, you're half Asian? Cool, half Thai. Oh, awesome. Not being biased here, just, there's nothing wrong with being proud to have, yellow people around. Alright, take care, guys. I'll see ya. Bye. Gotta put in my guy. There you go.